for Josh.
Hello. Oh, my goodness.
She first says, hey, everyone. She wanted to drop in and say she loves you. But she has a major update. Josh, officially, you are my new celebrity crush.
Oh, what happened?
I was looking for someone new to obsess over, and I decided it might as well be you.
Hey, why not?
Well, if that doesn't sound like love, I'll kiss your ass.
Why? Did she find out Jeffrey Epstein's dead?
I don't know. Doesn't mention him. Hope you're all having
I'm really
a wonderful
tired of hearing
day.
about him, by the way.
You brought him up.
So are we.
Yeah, how does that keep happening? Damn.
Boy, yeah, only.
Oh, my God.
She's sending love from Clearfield, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
You know where that is?
Sure.
Thank you, Jen.
And, Jen?
Jen.
All right. Well, I'm honored, Jen. Thank you.
Well, you should tell her to start out right from the start. She can't fall in love with
Right,
you.
Jen, don't fall in love with me.
That's right. Just don't.
Okay.
You can hook up.
I'm in love with my sister-in-law. It's a lot of drama.
That is a lot of drama.
I would have picked something more jokey, but Dear Bob and Tom Show, this is also about Josh. I am a flight attendant for a well-known United States airline. I was listening last week on the way to the airport, and I couldn't stop laughing when Josh called us flight attendants flight bitches.
Well, I said they don't like to be called stewardesses. They prefer flight bitches.
I couldn't stop laughing and made my captain, who I was on the way to the airport with, give me a very weird look because I was doubling over laughing so hard. Thank you for always making my morning van rides amazing. Tom, congrats on getting hitched.
Well, thank you.
Josh, you are my favorite.
That
is Brett from Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Well, you're welcome, Brett. And,
I got a girl.
That's somebody who gets it.
In Kalamazoo.
Yeah, I'm sure there were an equal number that didn't, that were offended. But
Well, luckily, we no longer have a producer that sends me those emails.
Okay, thank you, Brett. We certainly appreciate it.
You're listening to a little extra. Bob and Tom Extra. Bob and Tom 24/7.
You know, here in Paris and everywhere I go today, people are talking about the latest development in personal hygiene.
What is that?
The coffee enema. And for those of us who practice the alternative lifestyle, there's only one brand of coffee enema. It's called La Cage à Fougères. Bonjour. I am Maurice Chevalier's. La Cage à Fougères. Because when you're pooped, nothing perks you up like a coffee enema. I'm a gentleman who lives in gay Paris. I like to stay as fresh as I can be, but when I need a little pick-me-up, I don't take my coffee from the coffee cup. Hit it, girls. La Cage à Fougères, say ooh la la. It's a coffee enema. The finest coffee beyond compare, and it goes in your derrière. La Cage à Fougères. When it comes to taste, perhaps your tongue cannot tell the difference, but your can. La Cage à Fougères, say ooh la la. It's a coffee enema, but you don't need a coffee cup. Just grabs it back and bottoms up. La Cage à Fougères for the man who likes his coffee in the can. Sacre bleu. Au revoir.
And then the thing between your back door and your genitalium is the perineum. Is that what it is? Perineum?
Perineum.
Okay.
Perineum. Just refer to it as the...
That's like an azalea.
In slang, can we use the word taint instead of the
taint,
back
of course.
door?
My husband calls it the beach.
The beach.
Really?
You know, you can almost hear...
Hey, let's have a little picnic at the beach.
Why does he call it the beach?
I don't know why.
That little area down there is the
You mean
beach?
he goes, oops, I hit the beach. Is that what he says?
No, when we've
Does
talked
he,
about this subject before.
Does he like it? Does he like it when you're on the beach? Does he like you to?
He likes it on the beach.
He lives in a different century than
play
me.
with his beach?
No, I'm
likes
just
it when
saying
you
that's
play
what
with
he
the
calls
beach.
that area.
And how does that come up in conversation in general? Pass the salt, by the way, my beach itches.
All right, man, let's hit the beach.
Nice. Comedian Alan Havey joins us. What else is on your mind? What are you talking about these days?
Oh, my girlfriend wants to have kids now, and I don't want kids. You know, kids are spoiled today. I don't know what happened. I guess children had a major coup about 12 years ago. Spoiled little bastards. When a kid's bad, what do they tell them now?
No, time out.
Time out. What the hell is that?
Time out.
Yeah, I had time out when I was a kid. I'd wake up and go, what happened?
Bob and Tom 24/7. Not on air, online, all the time.
Bob and Tom, 24/7.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
What does it feel like when you...
I was going to mention that during the course of my song, which was about the subject matter.
Right.
Please, Tom said, I think we just need some jazzing up. Let's find something better.
It's kind of like when you first come on as a comic and you do like a joke about a carnival and it doesn't get the response that Tom thinks it should get, and he plays the Bob Circus for you right after you've done, you tried a joke? Here's a better one of the same topic.
That reminds me of a better Gaffigan bit. Hold on.
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
George Bush, George Burns, George Jones, George Benson, George C. Scott, George Reeves, George Wallace, George Hallis, George Washington Carver, George Gold, George, no, you totally confused me here. George Jefferson, George Jetson, George Papard, George Harrison, Boy George, by George, George of the Jungle, George Strait, Chris George, Linda Day George, George Patton Phyllis, George Custer, George McClellan, George Foster, George Martin, George Thorogood, George Carlin, George Hamilton, George Rapp, George Jessel, Tallulah Gorge, Susan George, Curious George, Georgie Porgy, George Clinton, George Siegel, George McGovern, Jeff George Lindsay, George Sanford Brown, George Lucas, George McRae, George Schultz, George Mikan, Gorgeous George Jr., everybody, George Orwell, George Wimp, whoever the hell Tom said, George Goebel, George Michael, George Foreman, Chuck George, a guy I used to go to high school with, Georgetown, George Naismith. See, that's the guy that George Will, George Montgomery, George Steinbrenner, Georgie Fain, George from Mice and Men, George Allen, George Rogers, George Gip the Gipper, George Gershwin, George Gervin, Machine Gun Kelly. His name was George. George the Harrius, George Kennedy, George Brett, George Mitchell, George Stephanopoulos, Chief Dan George, George Blanda, George Rogers Clark. Now let's throw in some of these new ones. George Blanda.
It's the Bob and Tom Show.
Hello and welcome to the wildly successful Mr. Obvious Show. I'm your host, Mr. Obvious. Let's take a call. Hello, Mr. Obvious Show.
Hello, is this Mr. Obvious?
Speaking.
Hi, Mr. Obvious. Long-time listener, first-time caller. I just want to say, first of all, I really love your show. Really enjoy listening to it. I think you do a great job.
Well, kind words indeed. And thank you, caller, for calling the Mr. Obvious Show.
No, Mr. Obvious?
Yes?
Here's my problem.
Oh, okay.
Well, the thing is, I think I got some kind of animal trapped in my house.
Oh, yeah, like a pest problem or something?
Yeah, well, it's even bigger than that. I think it's some kind of critter that's trapped down underneath my sink somewhere.
Oh, my. Now, do you live in a rural section of town?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do. I live on the outskirts of town here, and, well, here's the thing. I think it's caught underneath my sink, and I've opened the doors and my cabinets there and looked underneath, and I can't find it anywhere, but I can hear him down there making noise.
Oh, you say you got a critter and you can hear him. Now, what kind of sound does he make, caller?
Well, it's kind of a growling, kind of Well, I'll try to imitate it for you. It's kind of like. Kind of like that.
This is under your sink in your kitchen?
Yeah, it sounds like you might be caught down there in the pipes.
Now, this is not uncommon for your rurally located homes to have a raccoon or a possum under the house. Now, but you say he might be stuck in the pipes?
Yeah, that's what it seems like because, in fact, I think that's how he's living there. He seems to eat stuff that my wife throws away down the sink after dinner. She'll wash the leftovers down the sink after we get done eating. I think that's what he's eating because I can hear him down there growling and chewing.
Huh. What was the sound again, caller?
Well, it's she'll put the stuff down there in the sink and run the water, and then you can hear him. It's kind of going. Kind of like that.
Huh. Now, is there anything else that corresponds with the growling that your wife does there in the kitchen?
Well, it does seem like it usually happens whenever she tries to turn the light on. Yeah, there's a light switch there, and she'll try to turn it on. Thing is, the light don't come on. I think the light bulb must be burnt out or something, but I can't even find a place to change the light bulb on it. Anyway, she'll try to turn that light switch on, and you can hear him down there just seems to make him mad as anything.
This is in the kitchen under the sink, right?
Yeah. Yep. And, I figure he's caught in the pipes.
Right.
So I figured try to get him out of there. Well, I reached down there with my hands when I heard him growling. And I mean, that thing about ripped my fingers off. Bit into me. Boy, it hurt.
Well, I think I know what your problem is, caller. It's a garbage disposal.
So, is that something like a raccoon?
No, caller, it's
No, it's something littler like a mouse.
No, caller, it's a machine that's hooked to your drain pipe there under your sink that chews up food that makes it rinse right down the pipe there. It's an actual machine. It's not an animal at all.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I never made the connection. She does use it to get rid of the garbage.
There you go.
Sounds like a critter.
I know, yeah, it's not a critter. So, thanks for calling, though, caller.
Mr. Obvious?
Yes.
You're a lifesaver.
Thank you. That'll do it for this week's show. Thank you, and good luck from everyone here on the Mr. Obvious Show.
Lightning in a bottle, huh? Hello! Yes, I'm alive. Yes, I'm fine. My goodness. Hello. It's the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
Tom, don't you feel like you have to go into Christy and see her about some
HR problem?
Yeah, you're having at work.
Well, that's very official looking.
Yeah, it's very efficient and efficient. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
Hey, indeed. I am Chick McGee. And I'm back, and I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm broke, and I'm back.
Good. We got to explain why we opened up with a little bit of Mr. Obvious.
Yes.
This is a nice letter from PJ, not that PJ or that PJ, but a new guy.
Not our PJ.
Not either of our PJs. We were talking about hot dogs a lot last week, and
a lot.
We have. Believe it or not, they're in the news again today. But this letter from PJ begins, Jeff Oskey from your show is a genius. He deserves the Nobel Peace Prize for solving the proper way to get a perfect stadium hot dog at home. Now, you'll recall this involves a paper towel and 30 seconds of the hot dog and the bun in the microwave.
Right.
He goes, on another note, my wife and I met 5 years ago. On our first date, she asked what I listened to in the morning. I said, the Bob and Tom Show. She gloriously replied, me too. As if all the stars aligned at the perfect moment, we both simultaneously mentioned the Mr. Obvious Show garbage disposal episode. In honor of our third wedding anniversary today, please play this for us. Happy to, PJ.
That's so sweet.
That's very nice.
3 years, huh? Won't be that long until the divorce.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
3 years is a good run.
Yes.
Mine's coming up in 4 days.
A divorce?
3 years.
Sorry.
Unless you guys know something I don't.
Oh, it's over 50%, right? I mean,
yeah.
Not in 3 years.
well, now wait a minute.
might be 100% in this room.
50% of mine. Well, never mind.
Now, we can move forward from this point. as we were exiting yesterday, we had a news story about jargon. And the essence of the story was the people who tend to use a lot of jargon on the job, business-related stuff, tend to be morons. Is that the conclusion?
Yeah, it was a study done at Cornell University. They developed the so-called corporate BS receptivity scale and a corporate BS generator to create phrases like, we will actualize a renewed level of cradle-to-grave credidationally. I can't even say that.
Yeah, it's such BS.
Credidationally.
But
anyway, they found that the statements alongside real quotes from Fortune 500 leaders when put in front of the workers who were more susceptible to corporate BS had lower scores on analytic thinking and a variety of intelligence tests. So,
but in every job has its inside jargon or stuff like that. When we mentioned a couple of radio things, like for example, we might say the board op.
Oh, okay.
That would be Ace, who's running the equipment. It's the board. We talked about carts. In fact, Chick, while you were gone, we installed a cart machine over here. These old-fashioned carts.
It had just been installed, and evidently we turned it on, and there's a
yeah, we're working on that.
Yeah,
we're gonna get rid of that. Something called dead air.
Mm-hmm.
That just means if we all stop talking or stop playing music or whatever, it would be very quiet out there. You want to avoid that in radio, certainly. But lots of stuff. In any event, I was going over this with a member of our crew a few minutes ago, and I was reminded of an old story about an awkward moment on the show. And I just thought, even though it's sort of inside, if you don't mind, I'm going to repeat it because I'm not sure everybody knows about it.
Okay.
We had a very, very fine woman that worked here named Jody Stumpy.
Yes.
And hard worker, really good at her job.
That was her last name.
Yeah, her last name was Stumpy. And she was in the promotions department.
Yes, she was.
And as it happened, we always lots of guests, and we had an Olympian coming through who was part of the Paralympics, I believe they call it.
Oh, my Lord.
And
I'd forgotten about this.
And I don't know if you've heard this story, Pat.
Oh, Pat.
No.
Just say you've heard it.
I've heard it.
And this guy happened to be a fine athlete who was missing part of one of his legs. So he had an artificial limb, if you will. And just by Jody walked into the air booth, as we call it.
The room we broadcast
Yes,
from.
this room here. And just Venus thrust her hand out and said, "Hi, I'm Jody Stumpy." The poor guy.
Actually, what she said was, "Hi, I'm Jody Stumpy." There wasn't a comedic
There wasn't that pause, yes.
Imply that she's calling him Stumpy.
I figured there were some narrative liberties.
I don't think her name being Stumpy, you didn't have to shove it down our throat. How you doing? Stumpy.
It's rather awkward. In any event,
It's still just as awkward today, and none of the people involved are in the room right now.
But just talking about it, I don't know how I got from radio jargon into that topic, but I did.
Goodness.
Okay. Well, happy anniversary to PJ.
Yes, that's a sweet story.
And getting a little bit of the Mr. Obvious show out there. What's coming up in the sports scene?
Well, we had game one of the Western Conference Finals last night, and Wembanyama is on a roll. Oklahoma City beaten in Oklahoma City last night, game one. The Western Conference Finals, 122-115 in double overtime. People are talking, calling this the game of the year in the NBA. Oh, double overtime.
Wow.
Yet to come. This is going to be a tough, amazing series. And in hockey last night, Alex Newhook, same as the old Hook, scored his second game 7 winning goal of the postseason, 11-22, and the Canadiens 3-2 win over the Sabres in Buffalo last night.
That's who Tom's rooting for.
You rooting for the Canadiens?
Yeah, I've got a friend from Montreal.
No kidding.
The Habs.
Is his name Jacques? Is he a Jacques?
Actually, two. One of them is named Lamarck.
Lamarck.
Yeah.
Please tell me it's M-A-R.
No, it's just Mark.
Okay.
Yes. The other one is named Jeff, but they're
Canadian.
Canadians. One from Montreal, one from Toronto, and
I don't say.
they're communicating with me a little bit about this because I know nothing about it, but just in honor of their fandom, I'm rooting for the Montreal Canadiens. It's been a while since the Canadian team won. So I mean, and it's their sport.
I'm a proud American. I don't know.
It's their sport.
Yeah. Did they invent? I don't wonder where hockey was invented.
But
I don't know. I mean, might be
I
like
would,
a
I would assume.
caveman.
I would think Finland or something.
I would think hockey and showers. Cavemen invented those, right?
Probably.
Waterfalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And a ball and a stick on a frozen pond. You know.
Sure.
Yeah. Now,
Possibly where the waterfall for the shower was.
Yes.
Yeah.
what else is coming up in sports?
We've got a world record, and I was going to be snarky about it, but I have not really given it a quick look. An umpire who should be fired. We'll talk about that. Oh, and remember the celebration where the 3 outfielders from the Giants are getting in and
humping each other?
Humping each other. Well, there was a meeting. and they might have, they kind of have redone their celebration, but you know, they're boys. They broke out the old one a couple days ago, and some people got upset again. Not NSFW, Tom, not safe for work is what they're saying.
I mean, it looked like they were the 3 were hugging and humping each other at the same time.
Yes,
it wasn't subtle.
Celebrating
It wasn't
a
subtle
win.
at all.
And as Josh pointed out, it looks fun because there are 3 of them. Now, if it were just 2, that's when I might have a problem with it. If
those 2 really like each other.
Yes, they're congratulating each other. And we have balloons in our world record.
Okay,
and a turd wrench.
and we need to hear about your trip.
Yes, I went to Dallas. I just hate the word Dallas.
Where's that, Texas?
Yeah. I saw the Eagles Saturday night in Arlington where the Rangers play. And it was supposed to be their last show ever, is why I went. But they added...
They're going to go back to the Sphere.
The Sphere, and by God, I'm going to one of those,
There
too.
you go.
So, yeah.
I saw the Eagles at the Sphere.
Might have to go with you.
Great show.
And I met the biggest fan of Chick McGee on the face of the earth at a Polo outlet store.
That's random.
And his name is David Smith. He's originally from England, I think, and now he lives in Dallas. And I was looking for a shirt, and he goes, "You're going to think this is weird, but you look exactly like, are you Chick McGee?" And I said, "Well, if I'm not, I'm wearing his underwear." That's what I always tell him. That's a line I have for kids.
What did he offer you for it?
He did not know. It was a wonderful exchange.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I put the picture up on Instagram and everything. And,
That's nice.
And that's when all the hell broke out, is when, why are you so skinny? What happened, Chick? Are you dying? I go, no, my cardiologist, the team got together and go, we need to do something. And I did. And now people are mad because I lost weight. I feel Jonah Hill.
Yeah, I know. He takes a lot of unnecessary heat for that.
You know that?
Great.
Have you dropped the size of underwear?
2 sizes, maybe almost 3 sizes.
I think it's have you gotten rid of it yet?
I have.
You're not going to give away his underwear.
I got to give it away. I want to sell it. times are tough in the radio
Nobody's
business.
going to buy my underwear.
Oh, I bet they would.
Anyway.
This David Smith guy might make it into a bedspread. That's what I heard.
I had a lovely time.
All right, it's great.
They opened with Hotel California, by the way.
Opened with it?
You know you're going to be at a good concert when
Yeah.
it's the first song.
Yeah, if they can follow that, they're pretty good.
And
Yeah.
I'm amazed Henley play a lot of drums. He
And Joe
plays a
Walsh
lot
does
of-
that great solo set.
He does a whole bunch of solo stuff. Vince Gill is one of the greatest musicians on earth. Now he's in the Eagles. It's nice.
It is wonderful.
Deacon's a pretty good player. He was playing a lot of guitar. Yeah.
Glenn Fry's son, yeah. Right now, that's coming up. Also, we'll get some music out of Mr. Pat Godwin over there. Now,
And
Patty,
I hired a woman. Other than that, nothing happened.
Was she good?
Patty G, you're still up and running with respect to a special show May 30th at Shakespeare's in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Yes, sir. Looking forward to it.
Good. Wanted to check in with that right now. I want to maybe help you out. If you're looking for some extra cash and maybe your neighbor just sold his or her house and you went, boy, they sure got a lot of money for that. Are these houses worth that much? If you own your own home, it's probably worth a lot more than it was just a few years ago. You don't have to sell it to take advantage of the fact that it's worth more. This is where you can refinance it and take advantage of the equity in your house. That's where American Financing comes in. This is what they do. American Financing is known as America's Home for Home Loans. And in about 10 minutes, they can look over your situation and see if this might work out for you. They've sent me some information recently. Their average client saving about $800 a month on a mortgage payment. And they also have a thing going right now where you may even be able to delay 2 mortgage payments. So if you're looking to get your head above water, this might be a solution for you. I don't know your situation, but if you tell them what it is, they can help you. There's no obligation, of course. They have zero pressure. They have salary-based consultants that you'll speak with that can see if this might be a solution for you. So take advantage of the equity in your house. Well, give it a shot. Go to AmericanFinancing.net. Do me a favor and do a /Bob and Tom when you do that. AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. That way they'll know that we sent you, and we'd certainly appreciate that. Once again, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net /Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $200.
Prior to becoming a comedian, you've been a comedian for quite some time.
Yeah.
You did you have any interesting jobs? Were you a college man? What's your life like?
I did go to college. I grew up in Seattle, went to the University of Washington. But my first, probably the most notable job was I was a youth pastor for 7 years.
Oh, okay.
What religion?
Yes. Yeah, Buddhist. It wasn't.
Did you say Muslim?
Yeah.
Islam is the religion.
The Buddhist youth
Sorry,
groups,
I can't keep track.
the Buddhist youth group's not as big as you think. they
Good food though.
Great food. Yeah, it was very passive.
Kids react weird to the whole life is suffering thing.
Yeah. They're like, we'd be like, Nirvana now. And they're like, we love the band. You're like, no, I got some totally different. No, I was a youth pastor at a Christian church for like 7 years.
Nice.
And I was terrible at it.
Oh.
No, like I like God and everything, but I was a bad youth pastor because I don't like teenagers. And that'll reveal that's a bad trait as a youth pastor. To be like, it was the teenage boys, like an 8th grade boy. You're like, what is this smell?
I've heard that.
Yeah, they smell sour. They smell like behind an Applebee's. And you're like, oh my, I'm going to have you baptized for the bath. Just to get it out.
Okay. That's my favorite joke of the year. Oh my God, that's so funny. Our guest is comedian Dustin Nickerson. Our goal is never to let him talk.
Yeah, speaking
Dustin.
of bad acting, let's bring in Dustin Nickerson.
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm happy to do it.
Are you a bad actor?
Oh, I'm terrible. Yeah.
Now, you live in California.
I do, yeah.
No, you're married. I'm trying to remember this.
I'm married. I've been married for 20 years. I have 3 children. Yeah,
You
we got
have
married.
such a young face.
Oh, that's very nice. Thank you.
I mean, I wouldn't. 20 years.
That's good. No, that's good. Most of the time, the internet just tells me my face looks like Gary Ridgway, the Green River Killer. So that's
nice.
That's a bad way to go through customs.
Yeah. Thankfully, a lot of people my age don't know who that is. So it's really important to me that he doesn't get a good documentary.
Oh, gosh.
But if he does get it, then I could be the bad actor in it. But
There's a great graphic novel about him, but I'm probably one of 12 people who've read that.
yeah. Somebody, like graphic novel, like somebody illustrated it.
Yeah. It's dark, man.
Which mass murderer is this?
Green River?
Green River. His name is Gary Ridgway. He coincidentally was like 10 minutes from where I grew up in the Northwest.
Wow.
So, yeah. We got a lot of strong family connections.
Well, what would you do if you're going somewhere and some guy would go, Gary?
I'd be like, yeah, I know. I'm surprised I'm out too. Can you believe that? I killed so many people.
Okay, someone just showed me a picture. The resemblance, it's pretty strong.
Oh, yeah. Wait till I take the hat off with the messy hair. And, I mean, down to the hairline. It is not great.
He's a lot older than you.
Do you have the same voice?
I don't know. Him and I don't talk as much as we used to.
Are you the one that got away?
Here, imagine that you're hearing me through a phone in a glass window. Is that what his voice sounds like?
I see. Now, you said, what did you say, 3 kids?
3 kids, yeah. We had our kids young, too. So I have a kid who's a senior in high school. He's getting recruited to be a college athlete.
Wow. Nice.
And he's like a D1 college athlete.
What sport?
He's a track star.
Wow.
Which is funny that every time I tell people that, there's that very similar response where people look at me and they go, really?
Well, that's great.
But I don't even tell them what sport, but they just look at me and go, huh. Yours? Like, for sure, your child. It's, but yeah, he's a track star. He's a distance runner. The mile and the 800. Oh, the 2 laps. Yeah.
Oh, okay. It makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
Distance runner. Yeah.
I mean, running is the sport of last resort. It's the sport that every other sport has running plus something else, you know.
Exactly.
But thankfully he stopped doing like the long. Like he used to do the 2 mile. I don't know if you guys have ever been to a track event. I know how you guys hang around high schools. But the 2 mile is 8 laps, and they have to tell them what lap they're on.
Oh.
Like they have to give them which it is a boring event. Right. And they're not going that fast, so you watch it like the wave. Like just your kid comes around every minute or so, like, whoa! And then you just kind of look at your phone for a little while.
This may take a while. Say, how'd it go, boss? He said he's heard worse. He says he's heard worse. He says he hears worse every morning.
Bob and Tom in the morning. Louisville's classic rock all day on 95.7 QMF. Please forgive us.
In the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi, Chick.
Hi. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
How's it going, Pat?
Good, man. How about you?
Pat got a haircut yesterday.
Yeah.
Dapper.
Nice.
It looks dapper.
And he's got to look nice for that big gig he's got coming up in Kalamazoo, Michigan at Shakespeare's on May 30th.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hey, Chick.
I'm Chick McGee. Hey.
Not going to comment on Josh's haircut? Looks very good, I think.
I didn't notice, but okay.
Yeah, luckily I'm one of those guys, when I get a haircut, sometimes you don't notice.
Now, last week you recall that Josh, there was a horrible incident on the program. His much loved feather quill pen broke.
Yeah.
Snapped off in his hand. So guess who got him a whole box of new feather quill pens, and I brought them in this morning.
They come by the box?
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Oh.
Pick that baby up, wag it around.
black
Look at that.
Oh.
Change color.
How about that?
Yeah, we're going with black now.
That is
That's so much bigger.
And I have yours, and I have another one from our friends James and Kayla, who sent me in
nice.
a nice one for my birthday. So, I'll never be without them.
You'd be surprised how inexpensive.
Feather
They make like 9,000 of them for a nickel now.
That'll happen.
You'd be surprised. Yeah.
That's that conversation we're having with China. That's why.
I had something happen last night. This ever happened to you guys?
Talk to me.
We had a kind of a business dinner, my husband and I. And
a business dinner.
Show up at the restaurant, and we tell the lady, and she goes, "Oh, that's interesting. He had a reservation earlier today." And I go, "Oh, I hate that I'm making him eat at the same restaurant twice." And she goes, "Well, I'll seat you. We have a table ready." And we go and we sit. And the person we were meeting texts me about 5 minutes later and says, "We have a table. Just come straight back. We're right there." I look around and I don't see anybody. I get up. I walk around the restaurant. I go, "I don't see you guys. Where are you?" And he goes, "Well, we're at such and such restaurant." And I go, "We're not. We were at the wrong restaurant." And so and he goes, "What do you mean you're at this other restaurant?" And I go, he goes, "You suggested this place." I had totally messed up and didn't go to the right place. Have you ever done that?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Have you ever done that?
I had never done that before. I felt so stupid. Oh, thank goodness it was only like a 10-minute
In my
difference,
defense, one restaurant was called Kona's and the other was called Kona Jack's.
Well, it's interesting that is actually one of the restaurants.
Oh,
where I was
okay. Well,
supposed to be.
That'll happen.
And I didn't make it there. Well, we did, but we were a little late. I felt so embarrassed.
Time to check in with the world of email.
Yes.
And
email from our listeners.
We love to hear from you. You can reach us, Bob and Tom, at bobandtom.com. Have you got anything over there?
I do. Dear Bob and Tom Show, it's May 19th. And I've evidently, because Tom and I know Pat, we're big Steely Dan fans. This is the first time hearing about this. Instead of Hey 19, you say May 19.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Evidently, it's a thing.
Oh, great song.
Oh, so this is like May the 4th be with you, but
exactly.
So May 19th is Steely Dan Day?
Evidently.
Oh, okay, that's fun.
I like it.
Our writer, Schmitty from mid-Missouri says, it's May 19, we can't dance together.
Oh.
And we can't talk at all. Happy, unofficial Steely Dan Day from Steely Dan fans who know.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's a great tune.
And I insist every time I speak today, we have Steely Dan playing underneath me.
That'll be a problem.
Oh, here it
May
comes.
19th.
Here it is. Can't dance together. No, we can't. Boy, it's hard to sing with Fagin, I'll tell you that. Well, slide on down.
Big fan. Big fan.
Skate a little lower now.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Here's the whole thing, Tom. Ready? Yep. It's all May 19. Hey 19.
Oh, okay.
May 19.
Yeah, I was not aware of that, and I even get the Steely Dan newsletter.
Yeah.
Are they aware of that?
I as well. I get the podcast. I get the whole thing. Yeah. The first time, 50 years, man and boy, love Steely Dan. And never heard about it.
Okay, I got this letter. As much as I hate to admit it, Tom is correct, writes Carl. Amazon Prime is the personal worst at requiring a random login. The other day, one of my TVs did it just as the tornado sirens were going off. There are also specific apps that require random logins, mainly the sports channels. I just find it annoying when I turn on the TV and all of a sudden I have to get my phone, get the QR code.
No, that's my favorite.
Type in a password, and then meantime I've missed whatever I was trying to get.
If there's every now and then you'll bump into a hardcore that you have to put your password in. But when they put the QR code, get your phone, bam, you're back. Right.
If you have your phone. Yeah. Why
have your phone?
Why is that required?
Why is what required?
Why do I have to re-log in?
Well, in today's society, theft is rampant as far as subscriptions go, and trying to break into other people's accounts. They have to have some sort of security, a firewall. They have to.
So what? My neighbor came over and stole my TV code.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
My question is, our phones know exactly where we are and what we're doing all the time.
Yeah,
so I don't know why. When I traveled to Dallas this weekend, I started getting emails from companies in Dallas, and because they know where I am.
Oh,
it's amazing.
Okay, well,
do you know where you are, Tom?
I just find it annoying.
You might want to think.
I'd like to find out a system that doesn't require that. Now, we were talking about the so-called ick factor. Christy, do you want to explain this?
This is when you are starting in a relationship and things are really great, and then all of a sudden the other person does something and it creates the ick. You go, ick.
Okay, here we go. This is from Matt. He goes, I was stationed in Atwater, California. I was living in a trailer park close to Merced. Within the trailer park, there was a duplex, essentially two apartments side by side. A young lady moved in next door, also in the Air Force. Then he writes, nothing striking about her like me. Very modest. But I said, why don't you come over for dinner, being neighborly. I cannot deny that I had youthful wishes in my mind. Following me here?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I can't remember what
Who is this, John Irving? What the hell's going on?
I'm just reading the letters.
Okay, all right.
I can't remember what I cooked or anything else. All I remember is when she showed up at my house, she had a white rat on her shoulder.
Oh.
I did not take my eyes off that thing all evening. All I could think about was the movie Willard. I had to be nice, move about very gingerly. Cordial but cautious, very cautious.
Please tell me she made no mention of the rat.
Yes,
I had trouble sleeping.
This old thing?
I wonder how she kept it on her shoulder.
Nothing says no more than a rat on a woman's shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's weird.
That is weird.
And when I have intercourse, I let the rat watch. I hope that's okay, darling.
This apparently
That's okay with you, right? Yeah, okay.
This was apparently their only outing, I gather.
Speaking of military romance, I watched South Pacific last night.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
No, thank you.
Are you saying that to hurt me?
I'm not.
Ray Walston acts a storm up. You know what I'm
having
saying?
a little bit of fun, I guess.
Coconut
and
bra.
Mitzi Gaynor is cute.
Yes.
That's all I have to say.
I thought you banged Missy Gaynor.
You don't like
I worked for her.
Oh, okay, I bet you did.
What about the Some Enchanted Evening? One of the great songs.
Oh, especially the way that guy sings it. No, thank you.
Some
enchanted evening. Oh my
God.
God, that's him.
Beautiful.
It makes zero sense.
He's an opera singer, that guy.
The story
It doesn't work.
none
wait
of
a
it
minute.
works, dude. It's
Gosh.
not.
I love it.
Interesting.
Josh, Tom has a behind-the-scenes story on that guy. Yes,
He's got a muddled French accent, and you can tell me that's actually his real voice. A muddled French accent.
It is.
Yeah, I mean it's not good.
I'm trying to remember if for the movie, if the guy that's on screen is the voice they use. I forget.
The only reason that we know that these people like each other is because they tell us. There's zero showing of any
No
There's not a lot of
true
charisma there.
romance or emotion.
She's not really good in that movie. She's sort of stiff.
She's cute.
She's cute.
Right? Yeah.
She's damn cute.
Yeah.
Missy Gaynor. Oh yeah.
She can dance.
There's zero story.
Well, there's the guy from Princeton who gets shot down and very dead.
Off screen, yeah. we get told about that.
So you wanted.
Tom, correct me if I'm wrong. Were you singing the praises of South Pacific
Oh,
while
yeah.
I was?
He always is.
It's one of my favorites.
And it was on Turner Classic. And I was like, I should watch it. It's considered, and then it's not considered a critical.
No, it was good on Broadway. That movie was not reviewed well.
It was not reviewed. It was the biggest blockbuster of that year.
It was.
So everybody went to see it, but nobody cared.
I
Choices were
I think
limited
all of the brave men and women who fought in World War II
were disserviced wildly by that film.
We're happy to see. Maybe learn a little bit about.
All we learned about the Navy in the South Pacific was that they would put on a play for Thanksgiving.
How about, did you enjoy the song Bally High?
Wait a minute.
That's interesting.
What's the character's name? Who like 2-Ton Tess or what's her name?
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary.
Bloody Mary is a.
That's the overweight Polynesian woman.
Yes.
Bloody Mary.
Yes.
Well, that's inappropriate.
I believe that's based on an actual person. That movie,
sounded like
the
it.
movie is based on, I think, a memoir of real events that occurred.
Tales from the South Pacific by Mitchell.
Mitchner, yeah. So
But it's just not.
Now, see, I usually like Minchner. One of my favorite miniseries, The Centennial. I love.
So have you read the book?
I read the James Mitchner book, yeah.
Okay.
The real tales.
Yeah.
Is it called what? Tales? I forget what.
Yeah,
it's,
Tales of the South
I read it
Pacific.
30 years ago or 40 years ago. In any event, I just love that. You don't like Some Enchanted Evening?
I didn't know.
You will hear her laughing across a crowded room.
If you just wanted to sing, you could have just sang.
I always thought it was Salmon Scented Evening, wasn't it? Salmon Scented Evening?
I knew a couple named Sam and Janet. This is true, and they.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
This is a joke.
No,
honest to gosh.
Our famous, very tall photographer.
Oh yeah, Sam. Okay.
And
his name's Sam.
and his wife was Janet, and with their wedding evening, the invitation was a Sam and Janet evening. I'm totally serious.
Sam and Janet Evening. Man.
He was a wonderful guy.
That's pretty
And it's
not bad.
Great.
Fun.
He took some of the most famous photographs of this show. I'm sorry you didn't like the movie.
It's okay. That happens.
I'm not sorry. I think it's hilarious.
I listened to both the Broadway soundtrack, and then they brought it back to Broadway, a decade or so ago, Pat? Yeah, and I listened to that one also. And then I also listened to the movie soundtrack.
You know, when I'm at home, I go, I think I'll listen to some music. And I go, and there's this thing on Spotify, you can Discover Weekly or whatever it's called. And I stroll through those and listen to those. Oh, that's interesting. I'll take a look at that. Oh, and then it goes, and then you're down a rabbit hole, and it's 3 hours later. And I've listened to some nice music. Now, do you go home and get the cast albums out and the Broadway and
on occasion?
There's a channel for that, on your.
Right. Yeah, you can.
I occasionally listen to that stuff.
You can dial that up.
Yeah.
They also do a thing, and if you remember in South Pacific, where depending on the mood of the singer, the color of the entire movie changes.
Oh, that's right.
That is hard on the rods and cones. It just does not
Work.
Yeah, I haven't seen the movie in a long time. I'll have to revisit it.
Because it's already gorgeous. Right. Like, it's gorgeous in the actual...
It's the South Pacific.
Yeah, in the actual colors. And then all of a sudden she sings about being it's canary yellow out here because I'm stumping a French guy.
Doesn't it turn red when Bloody Mary sings?
Yes. Canary yellow.
I think I remember. Yeah.
Hurts the eyes.
I'm in love with a wonderful guy.
We can,
you don't like that part?
Turn that down about 90%. Okay.
Thank you very much.
I do. You were talking about a rat on a woman's shoulder?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Evidently at Angel Stadium in Anaheim, California. They were up in center field. You can tell it's very high in the stadium because there's the video of the fans, and that's right.
Oh,
they're
my gosh.
wrestling possums.
Oh. Why would that guy pick up a possum?
Evidently the stadium is infested with possums, and this is a thing Angels fans do.
Oh.
As good luck.
He's picking it up by its tail. That's gross.
And they grab possums and hold them up high, and
You're going to get bit, aren't you?
Possums alone.
you're going to get bit. You're going to get rabies.
Where is this again?
Anaheim, California.
Well, they don't have ticks. They don't have to worry about that.
I thought that was immediate rabies if you got bit by a possum.
Absolutely. Oh, and you corner one and they hiss. And
They're great to have in your yard.
Coming up, we have sporting news. We have an update on Werther's Candy, which we're trying to promote.
I love Werther's.
And our pop-up shop has popped back up. We have some cool new shirts, some cool hats, and other stuff. So go check it out at bobandtom.com. Right now, Christy Lee, how'd you get here today?
Let's see. I drove my Tucson hybrid. That's right. I love my car, and I'm sure you will too. In fact, Hyundai has wonderful hybrids. They come with America's best warranty. I prefer the Tucson, a little bit more car-ish, if that makes any sense, while the Santa Fe hybrid is a little more SUV-ish with the power to navigate whatever you want to bring it on. Come on, bring it on. We'll drive it on that. It's like having your cake and eating it too. The wonderful hybrids from Hyundai. You'll find them at HyundaiUSA.com, or you can call 562-314-4603 to find out all the details, or stop by your local Hyundai dealer. Once again, the hybrids from Hyundai. You get the best of both worlds. They're a wonderful vehicle.
And you meant to say you can have your cake and eat it too.
What'd I say?
Have your kink and eat it too.
You can have your kink in your car too.
Very, very hot.
I thought you said have your cake and Edith too.
All right.
Oh, Edith? Okay. Either way, get the marbles out of your mouth, lady. We are going to come right back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, thanks for listening this morning.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait. What if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Haven't seen you in a while. Did you get married?
I did, yeah. And very happily, yeah. The only thing I want to say is that I don't think her parents like me very much.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, it's too bad. I mean, it's hard to tell. Well, just one example is, there was one time that we took a selfie and then she sent it to her dad. And he wrote back and she goes, "Oh," and I was like, "Well, what's that?" oh, yeah, he said something nice. I'm like, he said something nice because I don't think he likes me very much. Let me see what it was. And he said, that Henry sure is a lucky guy. And I'm like, babe, that's not a compliment at all. He's literally just saying, I'm not worthy of his daughter. Somehow I tricked the system and got lucky and scammed everybody into this. Like, that's not, how did you see that was a nice compliment to me? And then her mom, very similar situation. I was like, so does your mom like me? I mean, what's going on there? And she goes, yeah. She says, you're fine. Mm-hmm. And I was like, well, how did she say it? And then she said, I asked her, what'd you think? And then she said, he's fine. What do you want me to say? And I was like, okay. So anyway, I'm getting. Well, I don't know. You know, they both. I mean, they're a wonderful family. Her dad and her brother literally built their house with their bare hands on a vacant lot. Like, they're those types of people, and they can't make anything out of me. They're like, so what do you do again? It's like, it's a digital content creator. I don't know. Can I work for you? I don't know. But actually, yeah, no, very happily, and it's been a good time.
Good. And you are a digital content creator.
I guess I am now.
You want to explain the name of your thing?
Yeah, so about 14 years ago, I was in the throes of extreme depression and probably drinking way too much, and I was broke. And I started watching YouTube videos of people cooking. And I thought, well, you know, maybe this will be my thing. I could do this, you know. And so I've never cooked before in my life, but I started teaching people how to make things like chili and asparagus and stuff like that. And it sort of took off. And at this point, I have more than 100,000 followers on YouTube, and I've got millions of views on some of these videos. And here I am 14 years later. I'm still broke. I still drink a lot, and I'm still in the throes of an extreme depression. But
other than that, it's good.
Yeah, other than that, yeah, no, it's been.
Where do they find this?
A lot of fun. So this is if you put in Henry's Kitchen on YouTube. And I also have a website, henrys.kitchen, and that's got my tour dates and all the social media and everything. But it's really fun. I got a retweet from Snoop Dogg recently. That was interesting. And
Nice.
And Slash, and like every now and then there'll be some celebrity, and they'll give me a shout out. And it's been a real adventure, and I'm having a blast with it. But yeah, digital content creator, I guess. It's very different.
And you've got a guitar in your hand right now.
Yeah. So why don't I do, since I am on a little mini tour here right now. Wait, do you guys hear that guitar okay?
Yeah, I hear it now.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Goose the volume a little bit on your end.
Sound all right?
Yeah, sounds good.
I am on a little mini tour. Why don't I do this song here? This is a little song about that I used to sing for the ladies when I picked them up on dates. These are the things in my car, all of the wonderful things in my car. A broken guitar, a Cuban cigar, some pee in a jar, the things in my car. They may not be luxury, but they are everything I need. So come with me and you can see things in my car. So if I was lucky, I'd bring the girl back to my apartment and I'd sing this next verse here. These are the things in my apartment. All of the wonderful things in my apartment. A little compartment with a silk undergarment and pills for penile enlargement and a letter from the police department. The things in my apartment. There's some cat poo on the mat, and I don't even have a cat. So tell me what you think of that and the things in my apartment. By now, the girl would be long gone, but I do this next song, this next part of the song by myself. These are the things in my room. All of the wonderful things in my room. A dusty old broom. A Batman costume, a book by Judy Blume, a bag of mushrooms, A general sense of impending doom for the things in my room.
Our special broadcast brought to you by SpeedwaySubaru.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, Pat. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hi there. Ho there. There's Ace Cosby. Hello. Yes, I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. A letter involving the circumstance Christy found herself in last night. You were meeting some people for a meeting for dinner. You got there. They said they were there. You couldn't find them in the restaurant, and it turns out you'd gone to the wrong place.
Yeah.
I think I've done the same thing. This is a good one. Dear Bob and Tom Show. We went to the church. They played the wedding march, and we realized we were at the wrong wedding. We slunk out of the church quietly. Can you? Wow, that's pretty funny.
You look around, boy, I don't recognize any of these people.
Yeah.
Why are we the only white people here?
That would be particularly embarrassing. However, if the reception had a open bar, what the hell? Yes. We decided to stay. We love getting your letters. You can reach us, Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com. I'll remind you once again, we have re-popped up the pop-up shop. We have some really cool shirts and hats, et cetera, et cetera. If you're a fan of the show, we certainly appreciate it. And it's Bob and Tom at bobandtom.com. If you want to send us a letter, or just go to bobandtom.com. Check out the pop-up shop. We occasionally mention great shows that we've been to see. For example, Chick McGee went to see the Eagles in Dallas over the weekend.
Yes. Saturday night in Arlington at Ranger Stadium.
The Eagles have decided they're going to do a handful of shows in Vegas, and that'll be it.
I think 6 at the Sphere yet to come. Yeah.
It sounded, Chick, like you enjoyed the Dallas show so much that you'll go see them again in Vegas.
I think I might.
Nice,
I think I absolutely might.
I went to see them at the Sphere. It was great. We may try to squeeze a trip in again.
Why don't we all go?
Let's all go to Vegas.
It'll be a
Vegas,
road
baby,
trip.
Vegas.
The problem is the last time we all went to Vegas,
It was something else. Well, first of all, we went. It was it was for too long. We were there a week of
that's
shows.
a long time.
And we had to go on the air Vegas time 3 a.m.
I tried to explain this to you when we were there. It wasn't 3 a.m. It was still 6 a.m. to us. It's the same time.
No, but
just because the clocks look around, you say it's 3 a.m. You tell yourself.
The problem is there was nothing going on.
There's nothing going on in this room when we do a show every morning.
That's right. Nothing at all.
No people walking by. No.
We don't have to do a show. We could just go. It'd be fun. Just have.
Yes.
Come on.
Whoa.
I'm not talking about work.
To hell with the show.
You know what? Hang on a
Yeah.
second. Christy might be onto something here.
Okay. You know how to spell revenue?
The hell with this.
I'll explain how radio works. Yeah, those shows were a disaster. Everybody was completely exhausted.
Oh, shows were.
They were terrible.
Living my heart forever.
Oh, God.
It was really
But
something.
I would highly recommend going to the Sphere to see whoever you're into.
Yeah.
And I bring this up because there's a show that's touring right now that I want to go see that I haven't been able to and probably won't.
It doesn't have anything to do with South Pacific, does it?
No, it's the great band Triumph.
Oh, they're good.
They've reunited with the original 3 guys and a couple of side people. And I've heard great things about the show. Dear Bob and Tom Show, I listen every day. I live in southern Minnesota. You mentioned that Triumph was going back on tour. I got very excited, called my boyfriend right away. We're huge fans. We got tickets. They wanted to see it in Kansas City. I'd never been there. Holy balls, what a show.
Oh, then Tom, you got to go see him.
Writes Jenny. Rick Emmett was amazing. Rick's been in here. Great guy, great singer, great guitar player. If you're a fan of the band Triumph, this is a very limited tour. Maybe they'll add some dates. I hope so.
You might know Rick Emmett from, he was on the later years of the Andy Griffith Show. Emmett's Fix-It Shop.
Really?
I know that.
Yeah.
Rick Emmett has a terrific video out there. Remember when they were saying that, what was it, Led Zeppelin had stolen the melody to Stairway to Heaven, which was completely ridiculous.
Oh, you mean like Rocky Mountain Way by Joe Walsh and Steve Miller's The Steak is the same song?
No, I don't mean
Okay,
that.
go
I
ahead.
mean Led Zeppelin. In any event, Rick Emmett has a very funny video where he plays those chords and sings like 25 different songs to them, and to demonstrate that that case was ridiculous. Anyway, thanks for the letter. Hope you get to see a great show this summer. There's so many great bands touring and great comedians out there. this summer. It's so many terrific places to see them, so I hope you get to see some great live music. Now, we've been talking a little bit about, I forget, this might have been Josh's idea to rebrand Werther's candy, because Werther's has become kind of a punchline. Anybody, their grandparents, they're passing out the Werther's, and we had a whole bunch of them here in the studio in the green room last week, and they're pretty good. This is from Lauren in Fresno, California. Werther's has found a newfound younger audience. We were at my niece's nursery school graduation, and my 17-year-old nephew pulled out a handful of his pocket and handed out Werther's to all of us.
Nice.
So maybe they're skewing a little bit younger.
Oh, good.
I do not see any advertisements doing that. I think they've always skewed fairly young and never leaned into it. When we were kids, we loved them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your thought, maybe a Super Bowl commercial. You mentioned this yesterday.
Something.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if they need to do it. Their numbers might show that they're totally fine.
Right.
But,
They do. Werther's are the candy that grandparents prefer to hand to grandkids, I
Right.
think. Yeah.
But grandkids aren't upset at getting them.
Right.
Okay. All right. Well, now we'll push on from there. Any more mail over there?
Dear Bob and Tom Show, this might bring me up to speed as well. This is from Michael in Bakersfield, California. My work schedule has been a little off lately, so I've been playing catch up with your show. I was listening through the last couple of weeks worth of shows. My God, capital G, there's been a lot of down there talk. I found my first gray pubic hair.
Oh.
Right after I listened to your show. I am distraught.
Yeah, man.
Michael from Bakersfield. I forget.
Pull it out.
Were you talking about you have gray?
Yeah, I found 3.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, just 3, right on the to the right.
I found one, I'm going to say 3 or 4 years ago, because my eyebrows, you can see they're not really very gray, but yeah. And then all of a sudden, it's not all gray, but it's getting there. Yeah.
Josh, turn this way for a second, because your beard has evened out below your soul patch. There's a slightly whiter.
Oh, it's almost all white.
But I mean, there was a while where it was just one side.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I think nature has its way of evening things out.
Absolutely.
So in case you were concerned, you'll have a very distinguished looking pubic region fairly soon with
at some point.
Nice touch of gray. I think that's what the Grateful Dead wrote about in that great song.
Touch of gray.
That is one of the great videos of all
Those
time.
skeletons had pubes, right?
Yeah, of course.
That's your contention? The Touch of Gray by Grateful Dead is about gray pubic hair.
That's what inspired the.
Is that right?
That's what inspired the lyrics, of course.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll be okay. Don't fret, sir.
Oh yeah, no. And
okay. Now,
what's the old wives' tale? If you pluck it, 3 more come back.
That's what they said.
Yeah,
Did you pluck them?
No. I mean, I keep them very trim and plus, whatever. None of that stuff bothers me. Natural aging is fine.
You're gonna maybe glue them to a piece of paper and frame them.
Put them in a scrapbook.
You know someone has done that. You know there's someone out there. Hey, they're talking about me.
The scrapbook has gone away with digital stuff now.
I thought scrapping was a big thing. Didn't
what are they, cropping? Is that what they would call
there's
that?
a whole thing, but that's people my age. I mean, I wonder if the kids do it.
Doesn't iPhone take care of your scrapbooks for you?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Well, what about your first lock of hair? That kind of thing.
Ah, the hell with that.
With the baby books?
We found my dad's old one from my grandma kept.
Oh.
And there was a tiny lock of hair in there, and my brother goes, "Oh, look, Dad's first mustache."
Now, would that be enough? I don't know anything about the science.
Yes.
Is there enough in that hair that they could do a DNA test?
I think now they could.
Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Because I have an aunt. I don't want to get too much detail here. That my sister and I think she may have been adopted, and we'd like to see. We'd like to get if we only had a hair or something where we could do a
maybe
DNA
your
check.
grandma had a real nice relationship with the mailman. You don't know.
The Iceman.
Let me see if there's a
Iceman.
Hang on a second. Hold on a minute. Maybe the elevator operator.
Oh, I see.
Maybe the hang on a minute. Maybe the Pullman porter. Anyone getting my drift here?
She was a little tanner.
Yes. This is the dance I do. Sorry. Jan, good morning. I hope you're having a good time. We're coming right back to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Hey, thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Get a look at today's show on our YouTube channel.
We have two gents with guitars. Another song from you today, Pat?
With a star like Edwin here?
Yes, you're a star.
Does it make you nervous?
Oh,
No, but
Pat's
I mean-
awesome. I'm singing on his album later.
Yeah, we're going to sing today.
Oh, really?
I hope you're charging the hell out of it.
God, I
Wait,
do
I'm
too.
supposed to make money doing
Oh,
this?
yes.
You're going to get a little something.
Is that right?
10 copies.
What song is he singing on? Maybe you could practice.
It's called This Life is Killing Me, and it's a surprise. We're going to.
Oh, all right.
You'll hear it when we're done.
Okay.
All right.
Now, you were mentioning the fact that you have a song that you sing at weddings.
Yes.
Oh, the curse.
It has been banned.
Mm-hmm. You want to hear that?
No, I just want you. The story is, I'm trying to remember. You're going to sing it for someone's wedding this Halloween. Is that correct?
Correct. Halloween night.
Somebody's getting married on Halloween?
Mm-hmm.
And every time you've done this song, the couples have gotten divorced. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And
That's that, like 100%, right? This song's never failed.
I've done it for at least maybe 30 people, relatives, friends, and they've all gotten divorced.
30 for 30 then.
Yeah, at least 30 people.
These people are aware of your stats.
Yeah.
Okay.
They think it's funny. They want to break the curse.
All right.
And they're all there. She's a really cool person, Michelle. I talked to her over the weekend, and they're all getting dressed up in Halloween costumes. They're having a wacky wedding on Halloween night.
Cool.
And they want to have something like this because they want to break the curse because they say their love is so strong.
All right.
This is the second song I've ever written, and it's got a nice little pleasant melody, but lyrically it's a little naive.
Oh, just play a sample for our expert songwriter, Edwin McCain.
That means up. You're my golden inspiration.
It means nothing.
You're my hope, my navigation.
You're a Garmin.
You're a lighthouse when life turns stormy sea.
Big brick.
Watch
When
this.
life turns stormy sea.
Yeah, we got the analogy
wait,
now.
wait.
Watch this, Edwin.
No. I got more of a problem with the tense there.
Yeah.
There must be a tense
In
problem.
a wave of confusion, just look for me.
Nautical puns, huh?
I thought she was the lighthouse. Who's the lighthouse here?
He
You
is the singer.
He's the lighthouse.
You said you're my lighthouse, right?
No, I'm your lighthouse, right?
She's your
I don't know
Who's the lighthouse?
Ever watching, always guiding.
Always guiding.
Check my course, which way I'm riding.
What are you riding? You got a boat?
Oh, the horse drowned.
Could I do the song at least? Your lighthouse.
So you got the horse up on deck? Is that what I'm hearing?
Mexican Navy.
Yeah. I think it must be.
I'm being heckled by Edwin now.
Sorry.
Life turns stormy sea.
So she's your lighthouse.
I don't know anymore.
Okay.
Wish I were falling off a lighthouse.
A big
I
one.
wish the lighthouse was on fire.
In a wave of confusion, just look for. Hold the note. Me, oh, you're my
I wish I
lighthouse.
was on a lighthouse with Willem Dafoe trying to kill me. That's what I wish.
Okay, so I'm confused. If you're confused, look for me. You're the lighthouse now? I don't know.
He always was the lighthouse.
Shut up, Christy Lee. Don't listen to the words, just listen to the music in me. Because the lyrics don't mean anything when you're 22.
Try singing I'll Be at some point.
I got the music in me.
Your lighthouse.
Your lighthouse when it showers. I'll be your lighthouse when it's night.
You'll be hearing from my attorney.
Yeah.
You're not going to sue you. You're just going to say it was so embarrassing. Please stop doing it.
As a fellow songwriter, you must be silent. That's what the suit's going to be.
It was my second song.
Now, Edwin, how many times have you been asked to do one of your songs for a wedding?
A lot.
Have you done it a lot?
I've sung my songs at weddings. In fact, I've sung multiple weddings for the same person.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but after like the
don't judge
second,
us.
well, after the second marriage, then I'm out of songs and I have to learn other people's songs, and it's like,
You could always do Lighthouse.
right? I will. I'm going to start adding Lighthouse, and I'll put a stop to this wedding nonsense.
Isn't All Be possibly one of the biggest wedding songs of all time?
It's
sung a lot, right?
It's definitely up there. It's definitely up there. I know the Filipinos call it their second national anthem.
No kidding.
Because of karaoke.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
we went over there and played to like 20,000 seats in an arena, but And you'd think that would be awesome, except for that's really the only song they like.
Oh.
So it's an awkward hour and 15 minutes till we get there.
I never forget one time we were doing a show. We were doing the Bob and Tom show. I was on it there on Carb Morning, and they were live in the infield. Townsend Bell, I had gotten Townsend Bell when he was still driving to be on the show. So at that morning, it was Tom, Christie, Townsend Bell. Pat McAfee was sitting here, then Bob, and Chick McGee. Okay. And so we're talking back and forth. And at one point, Tom looks at Townsend Bell, and he goes, "So Townsend, who do you think is going to win the Indianapolis 500 this year?" And Townsend Bell looks right at Pat McAfee. He goes, "Pat, you're a professional athlete. Do you ever get used to the media asking you stupid questions?" Bob and Chick hit their feet. They were applauding, standing ovation. Oh my gosh! One of the biggest laughs. It was just phenomenal.
Track.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, there's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. Hello, Josh Arnold.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
When we last left you, we had a letter from someone about down there, if you will, the arrival of a gray hair or two. And it reminded me, a doctor buddy of mine was an ER doc, and he was telling me that often he worked in an urban setting, if you will. And there were allow me to get your guitar.
Blame me for being apprehensive.
Get your guitar out, Pat. You're going to need it here, I think. It can be awkward when you go to the doctor and you have to use sort of clinical terminology. Now, would you, for example, Christy, I'm not trying to put you on the spot,
Put me on the spot.
if you went to the doctor's office and you said, Doctor,
my vagina itches.
well, I can't help you there, Chris. I was really trying to be delicate.
What happened?
What
the hell happened?
Of course, it's what you're going to say.
But I mean, coming up, for example, we have a story about a peculiar issue in the world of the female breast.
Yes,
it's an interesting oddity, not too serious. But often my friend that was the ER doctor would say, ladies would come in and they would say, "Doc, I've got an issue, quote unquote, down there."
A lot of women say that.
Yeah,
yes.
But the thing is, we have a lot of slang terms for the various body parts.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't walk into your doctor. I wouldn't walk in and say, "Hey, doc, there's an issue with my pecker." That would be awkward.
That word's always made me giggle.
The word pecker always makes me laugh. I don't know what it is.
It has a K in it.
Like the word dick. I get it. It's generic, but the word pecker has a little more heat to it, if you will.
Pecker can only mean. I mean, chicken farmers don't use the word pecker.
No.
Do they? No.
If you say peckerhead, I'm going to laugh.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
Peckerhead.
But there are a lot of terms. And I know that Mr. Godwin is a poet in many ways. And it's my understanding that you have been contemplating the various aspects of language vis-a-vis. Would you save me, somebody?
I don't know where you're going. I don't know where you're going.
Congratulations, Tom Griswold. This has been the longest setup ever.
Chick, when you were gone, we had
Tom. Oh,
we were just
go ahead. We had a lot of slang words for female parts.
Okay.
and I had a little Billy Joel treatment, a little tribute.
What's the matter with calling it the P word? Is a sexier way too crude? Maybe I should call your mommy parts of peach when you're standing there completely nude. Some ladies call the clam dip a hoo-ha. Can't see the goods till you spend a lot of moolah. Every woman names their vagina something cute, but it's sweet, sweet pooty to me. In the UK they call it a fanny. In the States it's a honey pot. Be careful when you call it punani or you're gonna get slapped a lot. There's a million funny names for the penis. Women got beaver box, the altar of Venus. Cooch, cooter, deli meat, lady garden, wizard sleeve, sweet, sweet pooty to me.
Deli
I don't care what you call it, I just want a ball of sweet, sweet pooty to me.
Deli meat.
Deli meat.
Thank you. Pat Godwin and the Peckerheads and their latest single.
Deli meat, Tom.
I never heard that one before.
That was one for the locker room.
Oh, yeah. There are so many really unfortunate ones.
I hadn't heard
Steakums. That's the worst one.
Wizard sleeve until Borat. That was in that movie.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah, that's.
And last week,
That doesn't bother me as much as deli meat.
well, they're all troublesome. Last week, Christy wore a shirt or blouse, whatever, that had. You remember you were holding your arms up and the sleeves went down like a foot.
Oh
yeah.
You drag it through ranch dressing and stuff.
Yeah, those are wizard sleeves. They're very, very impractical. No.
Okay, so over the weekend I was in Dallas seeing the Eagles on Saturday night at Rangers Stadium, Globe Life Field, I believe, and in my hotel they had a door that employee only, and I brought a picture of it. There it is. And I'm just concerned. I'm. You know me, I don't like Dallas. I don't like the Cowboys. They killed our king. But the door says linen shoot.
Uh-huh.
Now, I was under the impression CHUTE.
That's exactly right.
Oh, is that what that's supposed to mean?
That's
well, but hang on. That's initially what I thought, but then I did a little homework.
All right.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, this is British. I guess you can spell it SHOOT for a linen shoot. I had no idea, but I thought this was very funny.
Do they spell parachute with an SH in England?
I don't know. I don't think so.
How odd.
That was.
I think that's just illiteracy.
I do too. even if the British do it, some yokel in Dallas.
Whoa!
Wow, that is
How about
funny.
that, huh?
Linen shoot.
Wow.
And so my initial thought was, okay, we need a sign for the linen door. There's a show. Okay, well, so they sent it to the sign maker.
Yeah,
he made us SHOOT. Didn't say anything.
He's probably just said, put linen shoot on there. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Well, now it is Texas.
Yeah.
And they do like their guns.
Yeah, they like to shoot.
It's supposed to say Linden shoot. They were one early.
They got the wrong car. Oh, boy. Well, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Linen shoot.
And again, you're giving a thumbs up to the Eagles live, and they are going back to the Sphere.
Well, that was the reason for the Dallas trip, is that I thought it had been presented to me that was the last Eagles show ever. And that was certainly what was publicized.
But still worth it.
But if they have any integrity at all, they should call you and say, we've canceled the Sphere shows. We apologize.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
They owe that to you.
Yes.
Wasn't doesn't Pete Townsend now of The Who measure his age by the number of farewell tours they've done? And I wish they would do another one because I want to go see him.
They do have a show the day after your birthday. The very last one, November 27th. We're off that day.
Tickets, I think, the lowers in the Sphere, like $3,500.
Whoa.
A ticket.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm not sure how low you want to be in the Sphere.
That's what I was told.
I sat about
200 level is the best, I think.
I was probably 200 feet from the stage. I don't know.
Were you on the ground? Were you on the floor?
No, I was the first level of stairs.
Okay, so that's, yeah.
Because I don't know. I've obviously never sat close at the Sphere. I suppose it'd be great, but there's so much stuff going on above you. One of the interesting things about the Sphere in Vegas, sonically, Don Henley actually explained this. He goes, "You're probably wondering why there are no speakers. All the speakers are in the ceiling," and I think he said there were more than 100,000 of them.
I want to say 150,000.
Yeah, but you can, I'm sure, go and read about it online. But it's I thought it was a terrific experience. Everyone I know who's been there for any concert has said it was great.
Well, Chrissy was there for
For the Wizard of Oz. Yeah, it was awesome.
And I had a friend of mine went there who's not a fan of the movie The Wizard of Oz, saw it there and said it was great.
I bet you can really tell that the farmhands in The Wizard of Oz at the beginning of the movie are the Cowardly Lion and the Tin Man.
Spoiler alert.
And the Scarecrow. I had no idea.
Thank you very much. That was very helpful.
Did you go see it, The Wizard of Oz, Pat?
Talked me out of it.
Oh, that's what happened. I wasn't sure.
They did edit out a couple key scenes, which is...
Yeah, they did. And it's a lot shorter. And they've added some stuff to make it to fit the sphere.
Did they take out the song "If I Were King of the Forest"?
Yes.
That's inexcusable.
That's
the best song in the movie.
That's a
I agree.
showstopper.
It is a
I
showstopper.
agree.
And also, while I was in Dallas, I met my biggest fan. His name's David Smith at the Polo Outlet store. Here's a picture of us. I'm giving him a handshake, a hearty handshake, as if he's won a check.
Where's your right hand?
It's down on my thumb.
It's on his ass.
No, it is not.
Does he have an accent?
No.
Oh, okay.
But and maybe he's not from England. I'm thinking about it, but he has lived in England.
Is he from Jamaica?
He happens to be a black gentleman, but no, I don't think he is from Jamaica. He has all.
No, because I bring that up because
he has glorious.
I bring that up because today is a famous day in the history of Jamaica.
It is.
Oh, that's why you brought it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And you wait a minute, I'm not done.
Okay.
This is going to get worse.
Wait a minute, I'm not done. It's going to get worse.
Today, I heard this driving in. Today is the anniversary of the release of the Star Wars movie that featured Jar Jar Binks.
Oh.
And I remain a fan. I thought that was a great move. I don't know. I think that the hack criticism of that is unjustified.
I agree with the criticism of his so-called race is unjustified because the actor chose to do those things, but he wasn't a particularly good character.
But they were just, people went nuts all over Jar Jar Binks.
Unfairly.
Today is the anniversary. I have
Phantom Menace.
I have a Jar Jar Binks action figure. I was a fan, sorry.
And let's jump around and stop Tom talking. We have another email to wrap things up from our listeners. This is from the Pancake Man.
Oh.
Who's the Pancake Man?
He doesn't say, but his first name's Bob. Okay.
Bob Perkins.
Possums have a very low body temperature that doesn't allow rabies to survive.
Oh.
It's very rare to find a case of rabies in a possum.
Is that right?
They also don't have ticks for the same reason.
Okay.
The possums sound like the pet of the
Yeah, what are we doing with these dogs and cats?
And they eat ticks. So.
Why are we talking about possums? What stadium is it?
Angels Stadium in Anaheim, they have become possum wranglers in the upper decks. Evidently, it's infested with
Possum
possums.
Kingdom.
And
Can't they get
You've heard of rally hats.
Can't they call Terminex or someone and get rid of these critters?
Rally possums? I would imagine.
I would not go to I wouldn't go there knowing that they were there.
It's so
That
funny.
would- that
too,
would freak me out.
They were
Really?
in the nosebleed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have to climb a lot to get up there.
And we know that about possums, don't they? Because don't they hang upside down sometimes? And so they're up there just
hanging out.
They enjoy baseball.
There's probably a lot of loose popcorn.
Oh, that's probably what it is.
Oh my gosh, there's so much food on the ground. Are you kidding me?
Man.
They think it's a restaurant. The possums think that's the biggest restaurant they've ever been
They
to.
love it. It's a smorgasbord.
And isn't the University of Arizona Stadium always full of rattlesnakes? Don't they? Don't they
The
have
grass outside of Diamondbacks, isn't that when they bring the field in and out? Or is that the football field where they can actually?
I think it is where the Cardinals play.
Yeah, and they can. Sometimes they put the grass out.
The grass is on a tray.
You're right, and it just gets loaded with snake. They have to de-snake it before they bring it.
They absolutely have to. I've heard of that.
Is that true? Yeah,
and also, it seems that stadiums are becoming more and more infested with rats.
Ugh.
There's a lot of social media pictures of rats.
One of the biggest
around.
rats I ever saw was coming at me in Fenway Stadium.
No.
Really?
Yeah,
No kidding.
No.
Oh yeah, they're crazy.
But I kind of went, oh well, it's Fenway. It was before the stadium had opened for the day. We were there doing early work and
Yeah. Were you like behind the scenes or was it out on the field?
No, it was in the what do they call the area where the concession stands are?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The Loge.
Yeah, I forget. But I was walking and coming at, and we just passed each other.
How you doing?
Yeah.
The rat goes, where'd you park your car? Well, thank you very much.
Hey, go Sox. All right.
Now, we do have some baseball news on the way with our sporting segment. Also,
we have this for Tom.
Monsters out there, leaking in here, all sinking and no power?
All right. That's Jar Jar Binks, of course.
well, I think that notion was that outer space would also have a diverse community of people. It's not.
Right.
I mean, the first movie was
Lily White.
Yeah, they didn't even have what's his name.
No, Lando didn't show up until part 2.
Yeah, Lando, and he's of course Armenian.
Part 5.
Lando Calrissian.
Hey, can I talk to you about Simply Safe? You know, I was peace of mind while traveling because Simply Safe guards the compound while I am in Dallas, Texas, home of the Cowboys. Ugh. Anyway, get secured with Simply Safe. Easily customize a system that's right for your home at simplysafe.com. App-guided setup, no drilling required. You can do it. I did it. What does that tell you in about a half hour? And it's not just a camera. It's a comprehensive ecosystem of sensors, cameras, inside and out, 24/7 professional monitoring. And heaven forbid, in the event of a break-in, fire, or flood, Simply Safe's agents ready to take action. And, oh, by the way, Simply Safe, no lock-ins or hidden cancellation fees and no long-term contracts. Simply Safe earns your business by keeping you safe, not by trapping you in a contract. And affordable pricing, 24/7 monitoring for a fraction of what the traditional brands charge. And Newsweek says Simply Safe is America's best customer service. You can experience peace of mind. We do here at the Bob and Tom Studios, and I do at my very, very exclusive personal compound. We have an exclusive discount for Simply Safe for Bob and Tom listeners. Right now, get 50% off your new system just by visiting simplysafetom.com. That's half off at simplysafetom.com. And there is no safe like Simply Safe.
Thank you very much, Simply Safe. We got it right here, and we feel simply safe. Thank you so much. Our pop-up store has popped up once again. Some very cool stuff, hats, shirts, etc.
Tank top.
Tank top.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Thank you very much. Which I'm.
Sun's out, guns out.
Yesterday, did you see that thing with the Pope yesterday? We were talking about who can get away with wearing a cape. And the Pope was wearing a cape, but he was doing the 6'7" thing.
Yeah, he was with the kids.
He's laughing. So that was really cool.
Was cute.
See, the Pope wears a cape. I think, Chick, maybe you could pull it off.
Can I wear a cape?
I think so.
I don't know.
You have a certain gravitas that I don't have.
I don't know about that at all.
I think so. No,
I
you
appreciate that.
You have a, admittedly, it's a false front, but you have a certain gravitas that you could pull off a cape.
Yeah, wear a cape.
I get the feeling you're trying to get me to wear a cape because you know I'd look ridiculous. Is why you want me to
the
wear a cape.
capist. Well, we'll change that.
Make it colorful.
Yeah, that's right. We'll workshop that.
Yeah.
No problem.
We'll try to get this show back on the rails.
I can't get over the fact that Josh and Rat passed by the concession stand in Boston.
No, I mean, I kept a side eye on him in case he turned for my ankle.
Yeah.
But we did just
walk right by each other.
Oh, God. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show. Middle-aged fella, 40 years of age.
40
Is that
years of
middle-aged
age.
technically? No, I guess not.
I mean, I guess.
Not really.
What's
You're
life
not-
expectancy? Around 80? I'm probably halfway there.
You think you're going to make it to 80?
Not a chance.
I know.
I'm going to have a heart attack while I'm weed eating around my tomato plants.
All that's all. Now, you're a Southern guy. Are you a smoker?
I'm not a smoker.
Do you do any
I
of
was
the,
raised by two people that smoke. I tell people these days we should bring smoking back. We were better people when we did it, you know. And I mean, I believe that. And we smoked them at the wrong time. We smoked them when I feel like the world was great, when brick homes were $60,000, healthcare was affordable, you know. Now we need Marlboros now, you know. Well, this is what I tell. Here's my real. If you're going to take away mental institutes, you can't have $21 cigarettes. You got to have $4 Marlboros if there's no nut houses. Okay. You bring back the nut houses, we'll go $30 Marlboros. But you can't. We're fighting for our life out here. Okay. I mean, we got to give cigarettes back to people that need it. Y'all remember back in the day, you'd see somebody outside of a gas station walking in small circles, smoking a cigarette. Oh, sure. You knew to give them a minute. You know? they were trying not to go to jail. This is I believe wholeheartedly about. I'm not talking about bringing them back to restaurants, but people.
You go on a walk and look around. People need cigarettes, not vape pens. You get vape pens, it happens too fast. You get to that cotton candy immediately. A Winston 100, you're going to figure some stuff out. You know what I mean?
Bravo.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So true.
Yeah, man. I believe that. I don't smoke, but I've seen the magic of cigarettes, and people that haven't been around cigarettes, they've never seen a cigarette save Thanksgiving, because it happened. No, y'all have seen it happen, man. Aunt Barbara was about to say something that was going to turn that dining room upside down, but now she's out on the screen porch making a business decision. You know what I mean?
Somebody's out there talking to her.
Yeah, going, hey, Barbara, they don't mean that. Yes, they do, Tammy. They say this every year, Tammy. She's always been like that. You know that.
That is the realest thing.
That's great.
I saw a black woman in her yard. I was at a stoplight a couple months ago. I saw this black woman in her yard in a house dress. She was watering her grass and smoking a cig at like 9 in the morning. And I was like, that is the most relaxed human being. I just stared at her in awe.
That is the realest thing.
All the things we worry about, and my wife, and I got a text, and next she was just like out there smoking a cig, watering her grass.
She's ready for anything the world has to offer that day.
I was so jealous of her. I still think about her.
That's a perfect visual.
Yeah.
I spoke briefly earlier about 1977, Tom Sneaver breaking the 200-mile-an-hour barrier. That particular year, in 1977, Evel Knievel, the daredevil, motorcycle daredevil, was sponsoring Gary Bettenhausen's car. It was owned, and mechanic was Grant King from here in town. So on the first day of qualifying, Evel Knievel comes to watch his car to qualify. Well, everybody knew that the 200-mile-an-hour barrier was going to be broke that day officially. And I mean to tell you, there was a race day size crowd at the first day of qualifying. It was packed. And I was there, thankfully. And the excitement was just such. I mean, it had unofficially been broken. John Cock had gotten over a tad, and Mario in practice, but that didn't count. You had to do it in qualifying. And everybody knew Sneaver was probably going to be the guy to do it because, Texaco time, he was great in qualifying. He was driving for Roger Penske. That was going to be the guy to do it. So the crowd is just on edge waiting for him. And all of a sudden, here comes Sneaver. And the crowd is just on the edge of their seats. Well, at the same time, Evel Knievel was in the garage area looking at his car, dressed in a red, white, and blue leather jumpsuit with a collar up over his ears, kind of like Elvis, you know. He had a cane with a $30,000 diamond in the handle. That was confirmed to me by one of the crew members. Told me that later. He goes, oh, yeah, he was telling everybody, $30,000 diamond. Anyway, so they start bringing Evel Knievel out to pit lane so he can watch qualifying. Well, this coincides just serendipitously with Sneaver going out to qualify. And he takes a couple practice laps, and as he does, here comes Evel Knievel out of the garage area, walking down in between the grandstands. Sneaver comes flying by, takes the green flag, dives into turn number 1. Man, the crowd is holding their breath. He gets closer. Knievel gets closer and closer to the pit gate. Just as he comes out of 4, he comes down, Sneaver. Boom, he completes lap number 1, dives back into turn 1. And all of a sudden, Tom Carnegie cracks open that mic, and it's only Tom Carnegie could do. He goes, it's a new track record, 200, and that place exploded. It startled me. It was so loud, the cheer that went up. Evel Knievel thinks it's because the crowd spotted him. And he goes walking out on the pit lane going, what a jerk.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's
Josh Arnold.
Hello.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, I'm Chick McGee. And remember, that's right, Steely Dan Day, Woo! May 19. I can't dance together. We can't talk at all. Hey, May 19, that's Aretha Franklin. I don't think May 19 is Aretha Franklin's birthday, though.
Do you know he does not sing that live, the Aretha Franklin part? Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Because she got mad because he changes it to some other blues singer.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, swear to God.
What do you mean, live?
Yeah.
Oh, I was going to say it's on the record.
No, I mean if he does that live.
Oh, okay.
May 19, that's Aretha Franklin?
I need to be excused for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, I've got I have a technical question anyway.
It's a female thing.
Okay.
She's bleeding.
Welcome back.
That's right. I don't trust nothing.
Oh, I had a question, but I wanted Christy to help me to answer it. I was just visiting one of the smallest rooms in the building.
Is that right?
Oh, your wiener was up.
Were you urinating?
That really isn't the issue.
I think it might be. We need to know all the what was going on.
But now that Christy is back in the room,
I'm back.
Is it disrespectful?
Christy, you brought your fart back in with you.
God, I can't do anything without you guys.
Could you stop?
It's her that did it.
I'm trying to make.
You would think she's petite. She's a little, but her.
All right.
Yeah, I know it's awful.
Farts like Brian Dennehy.
I have a fire extinguisher over here. Well, okay. My question is: it disrespectful to put artwork in a men's room?
No.
Oh,
disrespectful.
I mean, a lot of people.
You mean to the artist?
A lot of people. Yeah, that's true.
To anybody. For example,
in your bathroom, you have.
Well,
I think I miss you and Bob and the Dennis Rodman at the urinal picture we used to have in there.
Photo.
I don't know where that went, but remember we used to have that.
That's a real photograph.
I know.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
That was done for a publicity stunt, and I don't know where that went either.
Yeah, I don't either.
Rodman, of course, a wonderful guy.
Did somebody steal that?
I think somebody might know who's walking in, bringing you your coffee, by the way.
It's tea.
Oh, that's embarrassing, isn't it? Oh, that's even more embarrassing.
Here you go, Tom. Here's your coffee.
Thank you very much.
Good. Do you know where the Rodman picture is with him and Bob at the urinal?
Yeah, it's in storage. It's in storage,
We
Tom.
put it in storage.
But it was someone. So back to my point,
Anyway.
Ms. Hooker, you can answer this too. Is it offensive because in the walls in this place are covered in photographs and posters? It's really cool, but I just noticed there's a huge space in that bathroom to put up something. I mean, there's a giant open wall. It
used to be covered. Yeah. It used to be covered, and the walls were covered, and they were covered in urine because you guys are gross.
Yeah, she is right.
We took everything down, had it repainted, and then I just put 2 big pictures up in each bathroom and left it at that.
It looks great.
Wait a minute. The pictures on the wall got piss on them?
Yeah.
After decades of just
You guys are gross.
20-some years, yeah.
I agree. We are filthy.
Yeah.
Well, there was a time.
You're aiming at a couple of things.
Well, there was a time I could stand 6 feet back and still hit it, but not anymore. I'm not sure what's going on back there. But,
A prostate of a 150-year-old man.
Yeah, great. As one ages, Christy, the ability to.
Yeah.
And if you ever pee, when you pee, have you ever peed where there's like sunlight hitting it directly through a window?
Glistening.
You can see
the spray.
That there are a lot of offshoot streams. Even when you think it's just one stream, there's a lot going on.
Why don't you just sit down like girls do?
Chick does.
I'm not above that. I don't sit down every time. As if that's somehow emasculating me. I realize you think it's that guy's a fairy. I know that.
Didn't you? You told me you take your shirt off every time you go in there.
I like to be unencumbered. Is that a problem?
No.
Don't you need to be relaxed during the major transaction?
I can keep my shirt on and use the
I had a
facility.
roommate who did that, and he swore by it.
O'Brien?
Was
really?
it O'Brien? It wasn't. It was Jason Barr.
Every time he'd go to the men's room, he'd take his shirt off?
Yep. Yeah.
Even in a public restroom?
I don't know about that.
Unlike the Seinfeld episode, though, I've never not remembered to put my shirt back on.
Right.
George forgets he's at a public event.
But you were talking about that way before Seinfeld. So.
Yeah.
In any event, I was just thinking we could put some more artwork up there, but you're saying we shouldn't because it'll get covered in urine.
No.
That poster, you keep it like a monthly, changeable thing.
I know what this is about. You're running out of space for all your posters.
We have posters on posters now.
We don't need posters in
and
the
now
back.
it's bled over into the other part of the building. It's out of control.
I know, they're not happy about it.
By the way, everyone has to sign this new one this afternoon before you leave.
Happy to do it. They always look great, but we do have posters on posters out there.
Yeah, and framed.
Well, that's because Pat Godwin hated the caricature that was done of him on one of the posters.
It wasn't just Pat.
I think everyone
A lot
hated
of us
And
hated
by the
it.
way,
So,
I
could I
don't
finish?
think Pat was wrong. But go ahead.
So, knowing that he disliked it, I had a very large one made of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 'cause you're a really nice guy.
So instead of changing the caricature and understanding his concern, you made a bigger picture of the bad one.
I changed it on the one iteration of it. I fixed it up.
Okay.
And then when there had to be another change made, I went back to the original because I thought it was funnier. But then the one of Pat that he disliked, I blew up and I put on it, coming in 2031, the Pat Godwin Dry Bar Special, the inside joke being it's
taking forever for
It's
this
taking
thing.
forever this thing to come out.
But it was good luck because.
And as soon as we put that up the next day,
Yeah.
Pat found it. It's
Oh,
coming
we
out.
gotta-
It's
we have
coming
a
out
date.
in June.
First week of June.
So there we go. But I'm going to have that framed because it's very nice.
Okay.
So
Yeah, why not?
there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
It's funny. And in Tom's eyes look as insane in his character, don't they?
Yeah.
That's the day before I went into rehab with the crack eyes.
The bug eyes. Yeah.
You've been up.
Your eyes are far too white.
You've been up 7 days at that point, were you? That's what I thought. Yeah.
And it's got the phrase. What does it say there? The Dry Bar Comedy Special from Pat Godwin. And then it has the phrase. What is it? That song.
Coming in
Well, it's-
2031.
What is the line?
Well, it's not the exact line.
That
but
last
she
song wasn't
paraphrased.
good.
That last song wasn't good, but at least it was long. There we go. Okay, well, let's move forward here. It's time for us to check in with the sporting scene.
Yes, let's. Victor Wembanyama.
Vicky Wem.
That's him. Had 41 points, 24 rebounds, and Dylan Harper finished with 24 points and a team playoff record, 7 steals. And the Spurs beat the Oklahoma City Thunder in Oklahoma, 122-115 in a double overtime classic. Some are saying, people are talking, best NBA game of the season and probably more to come like
Is that the scuttlebutt?
That's the scuttle. You'll hear it on the street. Hey, best game ever. And I'm surprised, Tom, you're not doing songs from Oklahoma with the Oklahoma City Thunder in the playoffs.
Not my favorite.
Don't like the play or the movie Oklahoma.
No, it's okay. It's not. It's no South Pacific or West Side Story.
How long has it been since you've watched West Side Story? Now, because you said you watched South Pacific.
Yeah. About 3 years ago, I watched the original West Side Story, and then I watched the Spielberg West Side Story.
Oh, and what are your thoughts?
Both have some pretty good in terms of filmmaking. They're both pretty damn good, but they're just not for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, the originals.
I always was amazed by the press slacks and beautiful shirts the gang members were wearing.
I thought the color choices by the Sharks, I thought it was really, really excellent.
Were they reds and blacks?
Oh, no, they like purple. And
they were.
Yeah. And their dancing was just fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the Bloods and the Crips dance like that.
Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, there's some good stuff in those.
And in the NHL last night, Alex Newhook, same as the old Hook, scored his second Game 7 winning goal of the postseason, 11-22 in overtime. The Canadiens' 3-2 win over the Sabres on Monday night. Apparently, Tom is a newly hatched Montreal Canadien fan.
I don't really care, but 2 of my friends are Canadian, and they're both rooting for Montreal.
I'm a little surprised the Toronto guy's rooting for Montreal.
It's kind of a nationalist.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Oh, all right.
And he lives in Vancouver anyway.
Because he must be a Maple Leafs fan.
Yeah.
And apparently,
But it's been they haven't won a Canadian Stanley Cup this century.
Been a while.
They used to win all of them, but it's been a while.
And hockey night in Canada was stolen by the NFL.
Only the hockey part wasn't.
No, football night in America. That was
Right.
that was a Canadian thing that they lifted about 10 years
don't
ago.
forget USA hockey team. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Umpire Chris Siegel is facing scrutiny after missing 27 calls in one game.
Boy, oh boy.
The social media account.
Don't these guys know their jobs are in jeopardy? You'd think they'd step it up.
Well, but the social media account, Umpire Auditor.
Oh, boy.
I bet they're happy about that.
Nobody wants to talk to that guy.
Yeah, no kidding.
May 17th.
Can you imagine what a dick?
Auditor?
A sniveling white.
Well, here's where you missed that call. I'm not sure if you're aware, Mr. Shane Dingst, but
It's not RBIs, it's RBI.
That's exactly right. Thank you.
Say RBI, I won't talk to you.
May 17th game between the Sox and the Cubs saw the highest number of missed calls this season. Through 18 of the calls were against the White Sox. The team still managed 9-8 walk-off homers.
Yeah, here's what's fascinating about the infield fly rule. Yeah, unbelievable.
So this guy had big money on the Sox, huh?
Let's not start that. Oh, and look what time it is.
Stupid world record.
Hey, be quiet. I'm on the phone with Shohei Ohtani's translator. He's got a line on the White
I have
Sox.
a lot of money on the line.
What happened to that guy?
I think he's in jail, isn't he?
Did he finally go to jail? Yeah. Embezzlement?
That's a good question. It was millions of dollars. Right?
Millions. I want to say 10, 20 million, somewhere around in there.
And he's another aspect of it is he was a lousy gambler. You'd think with all that inside information, he'd at least win.
Good point.
That has to be his logic.
Good point.
How can I lose, he says.
Who was the person who was addicted to gambling who said they preferred losing? Did we talk about that?
What?
Or was this an interview I saw? The guy said he preferred losing because the physical thrill of it, he got more out of it, like as a jolt.
That's
it was
weird.
like, yikes.
Well, somebody's on the cover of Psychiatry Weekly.
Yeah.
Wow. God.
A German man has broken the Guinness World Record for the most balloons popped with a toilet plunger in 30 seconds.
I have a lot of questions about this.
There's something sexual going on here. These Germans and their toilet sex.
Andre.
Does first of all, does the plunger have to be new? I'm just saying, if I really... Do they check it for pins? I mean,
Andre Ortolf, Ortolf, used a toilet plunger to pop a total of 60 balloons in half a minute. The balloons were attached to the floor in rows of 4, allowing Mr. Ortolf to quickly pop the balloons without them moving away from him.
you know, his name is Andre Ortolf.
Ortolf.
I Googled this.
Yes.
That translates from the German to David Rush.
Oh.
So
what are the odds?
This is right up David Rush's alley, and I think we should.
Here we go.
Okay.
That's a complete waste of time.
Now we're watching him
it's a tiny plunger,
take his
isn't it?
plunger, and
That doesn't look so hard.
There is a needle in that plunger or something.
Yeah.
well, I wonder if he took. You could take sandpaper and make
Rough
the
it
edge of the
up.
plunger sharper.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Now he did miss one. He had to go back and hit it
Okay,
again.
he's just touching the balloon.
And he's very,
know.
He's not moving very fast.
And the balloons are affixed to the floor.
Yeah.
So that makes it easier.
I'm really concerned at the size of that plunger. That is, you're getting your hands messy if you use that plunger.
Have you seen one that like a travel plunger? They're like this tall. It's so
That's
little.
so short.
Hey, Tom, they have travel plungers.
And they're not travel plungers.
But those
I
are-
think they're sink plungers.
Yes,
actually.
thank you. They're for your sink.
Nope, they fit easily in your suitcase. Travel plungers. You know that.
You know, if I'm in a plunge a toilet in a hotel, I want to have my I get
Your
home
own?
field advantage.
You gotta have your own.
Yeah. We didn't David Rush break a record using Bob and Tom balloons
He
at one
did.
point?
Yeah, we still have.
We,
a bunch.
maybe we should get him on the line. See if
You
he
buy
can.
those? by
No,
the
we
way?
don't need to get him on the line.
He bought those, right?
No.
You know, we have a pop-up shop you can go to, and you can buy.
Apparently, balloons are free.
You can buy shirts and stuff and hats. And, yeah, this is right up his alley. He could destroy this record.
Yeah, I think so.
So, David,
Something fishy
please.
here somehow.
Yeah.
And also, my back hurt kind of watching it too. Didn't it look like your back
He
was
was putting a lot into it that wasn't necessary. Yeah.
bent over like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just walking like that.
One for the Germans, 200 for David Rush. Okay, let's go. Is that sports?
Yes. Ding-a-ling.
Thank you very much. Coming up, Christy Lee. I know we.
Watermelon in the news today and a couple of.
Oh, have you
interesting
seen this
stories.
guy?
Yes.
And you want to go tell the girls what's?
No, I'm not gonna. We're gonna talk about it when we come back.
A guy and a watermelon?
No, this guy's
Watermelon.
he's a super hot. They don't call him an influencer. What
He's
are they?
a content creator.
Oh, a content creator, but he's this interesting guy.
Bradley, yeah.
But he started a really cool thing involving charity and watermelons. It's kind of like the what was the water thing? The
ice bucket challenge.
Yeah, ice
it's
bucket
very
challenge.
similar to that, and it's raising money for a great cause.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's not wasting watermelon, though, is it?
No, well, actually, that's. I think you can still eat the watermelon. If you don't mind picking
And watermelon.
pubic hair out of it. Okay. We'll find out what I'm talking about. From the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, this is the Bob and Tom Show.
Just got to get a hold of us? Call, text, or email. Get all the contact.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
And as most people can tell by looking at me, I got a couple cats. Yeah. I think that's clear. And so here's what happened. There's two cats in the Smith household. And this last Thanksgiving, one of my cats got sick, man.
Oh,
no. And if you don't have cats, you might be saying, hey, Og, how did you know your cat was sick? Oh, they let you know. They don't suffer in silence, okay? There are basically two levels of cat health. There's perfectly fine, and then there's what the hell is wrong with your cat? And we were at DEF CON 2, right? But it was Thanksgiving, right? So I had to take him to the ghetto vet. Because A, that was the only vet that was open, and B, that's where we live. Right? So I take him to the ghetto vet, and the ghetto vet looks at my cat, and he asked me something no medical professional has ever asked me before. He says, is money an issue? Is money an issue? Well, let's see here, Doc. I'm parked illegally at the Smart and Final across the street because your only two parking spaces are currently filled with broken refrigerators. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say money is probably an issue today. Is money an issue? I'm at the hospital instead of the pet hospital because the pee has fallen off of your building. I know this because it's still leaning up against the side of the building. A building that, by the way, was clearly a Taco Bell within the last 6 years. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say money is probably an issue today. Is money an issue? No. I'm an eccentric billionaire. And what I do for fun is every day I grab a messed up cat and I drive from Malibu to a crappy part of the valley and I find a vet next to a transmission shop and a check cashing place and I play Price is Right with who can keep the cat alive the cheapest. That's who I am. Is money an issue? The cat was free, man. And now you're hitting me on the back end? What kind of Columbia Records crap is that? Because we did it the right way. Because if you want a cat in California, you can't go buy a cat. That's what fascists do. Oh, man.
Right.
You got to head down to the shelter, baby. Yeah. And you got to hit kitty death row, man. And you got to walk the green mile, the feline mile, man. And you got to look in the hollow eyes of the dam. And you got to pick yourself out a street cat, man. Yeah. You need a cat that was born behind a dumpster in a driving rainstorm, quickly abandoned by its family, that had to fight for every morsel of food it's had up until that very moment. Because who doesn't want a house pet with severe PTSD for the first couple of years of owning it? Who doesn't want a cat that goes every time you enter a room? Who doesn't want a cat that swipes at your face every time you take a nap on the couch because you represent the man that did the bad thing? Who doesn't want a pet that views you as the enemy constantly? Look, and here's the thing. I ain't the Innocence Project, man. I didn't walk into the shelter with a DNA swab that proved my cat's innocence. No. Whatever my cat was on death row for, he did that stuff, man. My cat is guilty, and I'm just putting him back into the public. No rehabilitation. And how do I know that's even a cat? I saw this movie where these people adopted what they thought was a kid, and it turned out to be like a 30-year-old Serbian woman, right? This happens all the time. You think you get a cat, and it turns out to be an escaped lunatic from Eastern Europe. It happens so much that they make movies about it. Anyway, the point is, the cat's fine, and it costs $238.
Okay.
That was the number we decided on. There was a negotiation.
You got a flight.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think 238 is a steal.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah. Carb Day brought to you by SpeedwaySubaru.com and Rural First. That'll be this Friday.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Well, hi, Chick McGee.
Hi there.
Welcome back.
You all right? Thank you.
I'm
Everything
good.
Everything okay over there?
Doing fabulous.
All right. How about your bathroom habits? They okay?
It's my back, buddy. It's my back. I'm down in the back.
No kidding.
Yes, I've never, ever had this problem before.
Pat your closest. She needs a deep tissue massage.
I do.
I could provide that.
Really?
There you go.
Not so deep, but just a little deep. Not deep.
You know something? You know what happened is
what do you need?
Pat would throw out his back trying to fix hers.
Let me tell you, the depth of your massage is just fine.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes.
Some might say perfect.
Yes. Isn't that the code word? When it's small. Oh, no, it's perfect. Oh, okay. We know what you're saying. That's Josh Arnold. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
I'm Chick McGee. And, don't forget, it's Steely Dan Day, May 19. No, we can't dance together. Did you like this song at all? Did you care for it?
I love this song.
No kidding. Not my favorite Steely Dan song.
Oh, it's a good one.
They got the weird Kenny G, whatever he
I like
plays
it's
in the
very
background.
unusual that I like that synth.
Back when in six. You don't like this one?
No, it's okay.
I'm with you. It's okay.
Yeah.
You guys know me. I'm a can't buy a thrill guy. That's my Steely Dan
Chock full of
wheelhouse.
But I know you don't like him. Kid Charlemagne. That's the
That's
one.
my
you
favorite.
like.
That's my favorite Steely Dan.
Dancing
Oh,
in the
okay.
car?
Yeah, that's a mess. That song's a mess.
It's no.
You cannot find a beat.
That's the one about Owsley and
Story's impenetrable.
It's about making acid and the cops are knocking at the door.
That guitar solo, Larry Carlton. That's been voted the favorite Steely Dan guitar.
Yeah, no,
solo.
it's I respect everybody's opinions.
All right.
Not wearing a bucket over his head while he's playing.
Yeah, no.
You got a problem with Buckethead, don't you?
And I forget. Is it Mushroom Head? No, who is the Buckethead band? I forget.
It's Buckethead.
He's a
Right,
guitar.
but he plays in a band.
He was in Guns N' Roses for a short time.
Right, but I forget where he started and where.
He started the Kentucky Fried Chicken franchise.
Oh.
So he was on a Thursday
eat
night.
a bucket of chicken?
A bucket?
A
yes,
bucket.
Yes.
Yes,
now,
I could. Yeah, absolutely.
I would hurt.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. but I could do it.
Have any of you had the chicken pot pie at Kentucky Fried Chicken?
Oh, it's amazing.
It is very good.
One of the ladies that I follow on Instagram, she's an amazing chef, said it's the top 3 chicken pot pie in the world that she's ever had.
It's tasty.
I have not had one.
A really fine crust.
Really?
Like a good crust.
I gotta
On my
try it.
list of things I don't eat enough. Love chicken pot pie.
I love chicken pot pie.
And that's a
too.
favorite at emergency rooms everywhere because they have to do tongue replacement surgery.
Yeah.
There's something about that the internal temperature of a properly cooked chicken pot pie melts steel.
You know that story? I dumped one on my lap when I was in high school.
Oh.
Yeah, because you know how you put
Not
it
on
on
the-
plate on your lap and then you take the pot pie.
Right on your nanny?
Yeah, I have scars on my thigh from that.
You were going with thanks for going with thighs.
I just wish we could have put that in motion. She reenacted dumping the pot pie.
I just like how she used second person. You know how you put the plate on your lap and then you dump the chicken pot pie on it. No, we don't. That is not.
I've never done that.
Well, I didn't. I'll never do it again.
Okay, let's move forward here. Have we completed our sports
Yes,
broadcast?
sir. We have.
Okay, very good. What have you got over there?
Cavs and the Knicks tonight, by the way. Go ahead.
Okay. Social media users are raising money for the American Heart Association by crushing watermelons. That's right.
Now, this is a specific thing for women with heart issues. It's very important, but like I said before, it's kind of on the same track as the ALS ice bucket thing.
Yes, to raise awareness for women's cardiovascular health, content creator Thorne Bradley made a post explaining that he would crush a watermelon between his thighs if his followers contributed to the campaign.
Now, it must be noted, this guy is a real studly looking like lumberjack
Do we have video
dude.
of this? Oh. After raising $50,000 in a week, Mr. Bradley made good on his promise, sharing a video of himself placing a watermelon between his thighs, cracking it open, and enjoying the spoils before challenging others to do the same.
Now, I'd like to get a look at him
Yeah, I would too.
crushing the watermelon, because if you pull your legs apart and then slam them together, it's infinitely easier to break something, like instead of just holding it and then crushing it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're saying, but watermelon, that's got some thick skin on it.
Yeah,
And how big is it?
And apparently, the audio. Did we able to find it? Okay,
Apparently it's real long and.
Oh. After the video received millions of views, several others have followed suit. The watermelon crushers have now raised over $217,000 for the American Heart Association. As for the appeal of the challenge, many creators are vocal, grunting, moaning while attempting to crush a watermelon.
I imagine so.
What are you doing in there? Oh, I'm just crushing some watermelon.
kind of cool, kind of a good thing.
You think you could do it?
It made me look back at the ice bucket challenge,
Yeah.
which that's still a great thing. Did a lot of good. Although we have to make it clear that dumping buckets of cold water on people with ALS does not cure it.
Oh, I think you may have misunderstood.
I don't
what the
think
charity was. It was
Anybody but
for
you.
ALS. It wasn't.
Yeah.
I submit this. I enjoy the fragrance of watermelon.
Yeah.
But not the taste so much.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Isn't that interesting?
I don't like watermelon.
That is something.
Like watermelon liqueur or anything. I love
Well,
watermelon,
But that ties right in because there's a new health survey about how good watermelon is for you.
that's right. There sure is.
Isn't it mostly water?
I thought it was something
Yeah.
like an insane amount of water, like
Right.
90%,
Yeah,
which is
what
fine. That's
You don't
good
get
for
watermelon for the roughage, I don't think. Do you?
I don't.
Well,
What about watermelon sugar?
in part,
watermelon sugar?
Are you
high.
supposed to eat the rind, the husk, if you will?
So recent research
Well,
suggests watermelon may offer more health benefits than previously thought.
Well,
One
it has
study
to.
found watermelon eaters generally had healthier diets overall, consuming more fiber, potassium, vitamin C and A, and antioxidants like lycopene. Also, watermelon juice may help support blood flow, heart function, and vascular health. Researchers say with watermelon being about 92% water, it also remains a hydrating choice during hot weather and after exercise.
but let's not forget, I think we all learned this either from parents or grandparents. If you swallow a black seed,
It grows in your tummy.
and it's fatal, you will.
They didn't say it would kill you, but they'd say
Well,
it
it
would
killed
grow.
Liberace, didn't it?
He had a watermelon in his tummy?
Watermelon diet.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Weren't you told when you were a kid that what was it? Bubble gum and watermelon seeds stay in your stomach for 7 years. Wasn't there some?
I definitely
no.
heard it with bubble gum.
Well,
yeah.
that-
No, mine went farther. Forever. It would
Forever?
stay in your stomach forever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to start for those of you that get the fruit cup instead of the French fries at lunch, like me at this point, I'd like to vote pineapple out of the fruit cup. And I would also like to replace the honeydew melon with watermelon, if that's possible.
The honeydew needs to disappear.
Honeydew needs to go away.
I say honey don't.
Yeah, I am with you.
You guys
Chick.
like honeydew just by itself?
No.
Sometimes.
You don't want it at all?
If it's ripe enough.
It's just never ripe enough, is it?
Right. No.
Pat, he said honey don't. Does that remind you of anything?
The Beatles song?
Of course.
I love that song. Ringo sang.
Hey, it's the Beatles.
That's one of Ringo's. When we come back, Christy, what are we going to talk
We have
about?
Spam Dog coming up.
All right.
Spam what?
Dog.
Oh, I thought I said spam dong.
I don't know if I want this to be a hot dog made out of Spam or a dog who just really enjoys Spam.
Well, you'll find out.
All right.
Or a dog made out of Spam.
Also, we have a list of vanity plates that the state of Maine has said out.
I saw one yesterday. I was shocked that it made its way through.
Oh, I want to hear it.
SMUT space SLT. Smut slut.
What?
It made it through.
Huh.
And I followed her for 40 minutes. And my guy, if I didn't pull up and she had shaded windows.
No, come on.
I want to see the smut slut.
Why would you want to have that?
I have no idea.
We'll come back and find out from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Even though we're not too much to look at, you can also watch the show on our YouTube channel.
Did you or did you not recently go on a vacation and got in trouble with the local police and someone stole your bikes and you chased them down?
Did you really?
I didn't get in trouble. I did chase down the kid that stole the bikes.
Yeah, chased them down.
Could have been shot.
In a foreign country?
No, it was in Florida.
You got one
Like I
bike
said,
back,
in a
right?
foreign
I know. I found 2 stolen bikes. I returned them both. Yeah, I found one of ours and another one.
But they didn't.
But I still had to buy the other one that was stolen. I had to buy back.
Even though you brought back another stolen
Yeah,
bike?
I thought that I got
That's
ripped
not
off.
fair.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
should be a trade.
Yeah, they should give me the.
That should have been a push.
But I found the young punks that stole them.
Anybody want to tell him not to chase
You found
lawbreakers?
the young punks?
Yeah.
Did you arrest them? Citizens arrest.
No, I got the bikes back.
I am a little surprised you don't citizens arrest more people.
Why don't you do
Like
that?
Andy Griffith.
Hey, mister, I can arrest you. I'm on the radio every morning. And,
Citizens arrest. Citizens arrest.
Is that legal anywhere?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Oh,
I know
okay.
it's legal in Mayberry.
Yeah,
I know
it
that.
is. Of course it is.
Citizens.
I've been meaning to call that bike shop and see if they ever found the other one.
Yeah.
Since I had to pay for
Maybe
it.
somebody else turned it
Odd,
in.
you didn't just forget about it.
But it was fun. It was fun chasing them. It was really exhilarating.
It does sound thrilling, yeah.
Did you yell at him?
No, I came out of a coffee shop, surprisingly enough.
you young punks.
And I said, "Hey, wait a minute! I think that's because it was a rent. I'd rented all these bikes. Hey, wait a minute! That might be my bike." And they took off.
Oh, gotcha.
Were they on? So they were on the bike when you noticed it?
No, they were picking them up.
Oh.
Anyways, then I got on my rental bike and I chased them.
Okay.
Did they know they were being chased?
Yes.
coffee?
Oh,
Oh, no.
they kept looking over there. So then a big truck came in between me and them, just like in the movies.
The Wicked Witch of the West going down.
And then I looked ahead. I couldn't see them, and they ducked into the condo complex up there.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God. So what happened to your coffee?
You're so lucky.
You also lost your own coffee.
You're
He's
holding,
like this. He's just pedaling.
you're holding the coffee. You scream, hey, you damn kid!
The Statue of Liberty, the coffee.
But then I talked my way into the condo complex because it was gated.
Yeah.
And the guy
I'm
said,
one of you.
I too live in a
and the guy,
I'm the same as you.
From the
and
radio.
the guy there, goes,
Same.
yeah, we had some young punks do some stuff on the tennis courts yesterday, and he said
Bitches.
he thinks there were 2 bikes in back of their shed, and I
Well,
found them.
how in the hell did they get in if it was gated?
Their parents were staying
their
there.
parents
Yeah.
were staying
Oh,
there.
young punks.
Yeah, in any event.
Huh.
All right.
I was hoping one of them would get, run into a truck or something.
No, you weren't.
Let's say something else.
Yeah, you weren't hoping that.
Yeah, let's not
Just get
kill,
slightly injured,
Right, just
break
skin
a
their
broken
knee.
leg, and
let's not even
teach them a lesson.
suggest they might have gotten
Skin their
killed
knee.
while
They're
you
not
were
killed.
chasing them.
Okay.
Just badly hurt.
Okay.
Oreos are also in the news for something else today.
Oh, I see. This is a great story.
They've released cookies inspired by Thanksgiving. The new fudge-covered cookies come in
stop,
flavors. Are you ready?
Stop, Oreos. Stop.
They come in apple caramel,
Stop.
pumpkin pie.
No.
It gets worse, Louis.
No, why don't you just have a big squash? Let's do squash.
It gets worse. Turkey and stuffing Oreo. These are fudge covered.
So, do they taste like the taste of turkey and chocolate?
Turkey and stuffing and chocolate.
I bet they're absolutely amazing.
There's the sweet potato fudge covered Oreo.
I know every time I've bitten into an Oreo, I think this could use more sage.
Creamed corn flavored.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
And cranberry sauce. Packaged inside an Oreo shaped tin. The $20 set includes 2 cookies of each flavor, and it's available limited time only online.
A solitary existence of my Thanksgiving dinner recreated through Oreo cookies.
I think, and I'm not sure, I believe Oreos are vegan.
Whoa.
So
that's how unnatural they are?
I wonder if that is affected by this, or do they do a tofurkey one? Now, Pat, you were a vegan there for a long time.
Yeah, a little bit.
Aren't Oreos vegan?
I don't know.
I believe
I thought
they
that creamy
are.
middle had some kind
I
of
don't
dairy
think
in it.
that's.
You would hope.
I think it's a non-dairy creamer. I'll do some homework and find out.
Yeah, please get on that and write me.
You mean send the letter to your executor?
Yes.
Because do you want to be cremated?
I like driving. I'm not a big fan of flying. I got upset. I don't know. You know how you hear all these bad things about Spirit Airlines? I finally had to fly Spirit Airlines because I needed a direct from LA to New York. And, there's the only flight they had left. And I go, how much is it, direct to fly in an hour? And the lady goes, $150. And I go, that's like a very reasonable price for a ticket, but where they get you on the extras. And I go, $150, I'll take it. And the guy goes, now, are you going to want to sit down? I think so. He charged me $30 to uncross my arms. And at one point, I'm just dead asleep on the flight. They wake me up. They go, hey, it's your turn to fly the plane.
The Clash. Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studio. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hey, Chick.
Hey. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
Oh, that haircut. Yeah.
You too.
It's amazing. Well, yeah, you used the term, got my ears lowered.
Oh, my grandma used to say that a lot.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's interesting. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi. Is this one of those lyrics where if I sing it, everybody knows the following lyric? Let me give it a shot.
Okay.
Here.
Okay.
Sharif don't like it.
Rock the Casbah.
Rock the Casbah.
Maybe.
I think so.
Yeah.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello.
Hey, that worked.
I'm Chick.
My 10-year-old daughter
Hello, Tom.
walked by the other day. It's all this classic rock for us that we're used to. It's showing up in so many TV shows and stuff. Yeah, she walks by singing The Clash. I go, where'd you hear that?
But don't you think that's one of those songs that just always sounds fresh? Like it never gets old?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Should I stay or should I go is also up there.
That's the one she was singing.
Yeah.
And apparently that showed up in Stranger Things.
Boy, that Piana sounds good, don't it?
Yeah, I've always liked that.
Can you play that on the piano, Pat?
If you gave me a couple hours.
Okay.
Oh, no,
Go
hey,
ahead.
Pat, go ahead.
Go practice.
There he goes. He's doing it.
Oh, do you know?
That's me right there.
Pew, 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 pew. No?
Next.
Oh, okay.
Have you guys ever been to a Casbah?
I have not. Have you?
I've been to a cash bar.
That's not what they mean by this? Hey, go to the Casbah.
What was it was always the line, take me to the Casbah. What? Remember
I
that?
don't know what that's from.
I don't remember that.
What is a
It sounds
Casbah?
like something Dorothy Lamour would have said.
Yeah, it's sort of those Bob Hope, Bing Crosby, take me to the Casbah.
Is that where you smoke a hookah and
I think it's a fine guess.
Turkish tea and I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds like to me like probably a lot of foreign hookers. And,
Oh, really?
yeah.
That's what
Well,
you...
but I don't think the
Rampant with venereal disease.
The foreign hookers.
I don't think the hookers are foreign from where they are.
Right.
They're the native hookers.
We just call them hookers here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, very
That's
good.
interesting.
No, you got to know the difference between a
We
hookah
just
and a
call Chinese
hooker.
food.
Okay.
You want a hookah or a hookah?
I'm sorry. Christy, what have you got over there?
State
You
officials...
smoke one smokes you.
State officials in Maine are now enforcing a law aimed at cracking down on vulgar vanity license plates, including the one made famous by the viral MILF-mobile.
Yeah.
The MILF-mobile.
Yeah, Brittany Glidden's minivan featured several irreverent stickers, including condoms prevent minivans, along with the vanity plate that read, now you ready?
Yeah, you have to spell this one.
T-I-T-S-O-U-T.
T-I-T-S-O-U-T.
But there's a space between every. It's
Oh,
T
okay.
space, I space.
Well, cleavage between them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Nicely done. Maine lawmakers passed a law allowing the state to reject or revoke vanity plates considered profane, obscene, sexually explicit, or derogatory.
Well, it's the children.
I think most states do that now. They have since reviewed existing vanity plates and revoked nearly 300 that they deemed inappropriate.
I've got a list of them. Some of them I can't even read in the radio. Here's one that they got rid of. Again, you might want to write this down. L8R BTCH.
Later, bitch.
I would have said later butt cheek.
It's up for
I mean, this one,
interpretation.
how this ever got through, I can read part of it. It was B-U-T and then F, essentially.
Unbelievable.
Three of the words associated with the F word. I mean, really?
Really? Huh.
It's my understanding that a lot of these now that they circulate among the states. Okay, watch out for this one. IDGA, F word essentially.
Oh. Yeah.
I
have
don't-
none left to give.
Oh no, I don't give. Yeah. So this one it begins with a PHUK.
No,
Yes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's Taiwanese, yeah.
Yeah, and this is the list of 420 plates vulgar enough to be banned.
Well, maybe they love to visit Phuket, Thailand.
Yeah.
Not pronounced?
Now,
I know.
No,
and you just saw one that said, what was it again?
it was SMUT space SLT.
I can't believe
And
Smut got through.
I was surprised that even Smut got through.
Yeah.
But why would you want to have that?
Because she's a nasty
What do you
girl.
think? Smut slut.
I mean, you're in line to pick up the kids at school.
Well, maybe she doesn't have kids.
I don't. Boy, we don't know if Smut slut's a mom.
Yeah, it could be a man. Maybe he likes
He likes smuts.
smut.
And I
slut.
was even trying to give the person the benefit of the doubt. Could it be even Smut slot?
Somehow, smut slot is dirty.
Because what do you got? Slot, slit, and slat. Those are all terrible.
Yeah.
So,
You know, when I first got here, I was so excited I was going to get a personalized license plate.
Yeah.
And Tom walks up to me, and I tell him excitedly, and he goes, "What's the matter? Your car not getting keyed enough?"
yeah. So, I think the one you have, 1829556, is good.
Yeah. Thank. Oh, wait a minute.
Well,
in fact, I feel a little bad talking about Smut slut.
Oh, yeah, that actually exists. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, probably shouldn't have done that.
well, anyway, in any
Gonna
event,
hunt you down.
Be careful. They're all floating around out there.
Man shot by Smuts.
A quick reminder.
The ambulance with the car in the background with the plate.
Two things I'll remind you of.
Yes.
One, Patty G is going to be doing a special show at Shakespeare's, a club in Kalamazoo, Michigan on May 30th. That'll be cool. Yes. And then also we've popped up our pop-up shop one more time. So if you get a chance, go to bobandtom.com and you can see what we've got going.
Popped open.
Some cool shirts and hats, et cetera, et cetera. Now, Christy, what else you got over there?
A community college student from Michigan will be the first woman
to not be a stripper.
That does seem to be the...
Really?
Yeah.
That's your community college equal stripper to you?
I'm working through community college doing this.
She's a badass. Wait, she's going to represent the United States at the World Welding Competition. Now, do you feel bad?
Do I ever?
There's a welding competition, huh?
Maybe she's just like the lady in Flashdance.
Right.
Jennifer Beals, yeah.
Oh.
21-year-old Michaela Sposito, a student at Washtenaw Community College, is heading to the World Skills Competition in China after winning the USA Weld Trials in Alabama earlier this year.
So she's a badass. This is great.
Yeah, described as the Olympics of the skilled trades, World Skills determine the globe's best in technical disciplines that include construction, information technology, manufacturing, robotics, and welding.
And she does all those things a different day of the week. So Sunday, information technology. Monday, engineering. Tuesday, weld. Wednesday.
Whoa, I was wondering where we were going.
That was a long way, but we were in for everything.
Yeah.
Well worth it.
Isn't this
I don't know.
One of my favorites.
Isn't this the plot to Flashdance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I've never seen it.
What?
I've only seen the famous clip.
Me too.
You've never seen Flashdance?
I haven't seen that, and I should.
Yeah.
Who's the woman in there?
Jennifer Beals.
Is she still out there?
She certainly
She
is.
does show up, yeah.
She was in the L Word or something,
Yeah,
wasn't she?
something like
A
that.
little bit.
I've never seen An Officer and a Gentleman.
What?
Do I need to see that?
That's pretty good, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Mayonnaise. Remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Girl welds in China sounds like a porno you might enjoy.
You know, I've always told you it's not porno. It's porn.
Yeah, that
And
drives
then over the weekend, porno was an answer in one of the crossword puzzles.
I'm not going to say I'd enjoy it, but if the caption said "Girl welds in China," I think I am clicking it to see what the hell's going on.
Yeah, what's going on here? I'm sure there's probably some guy who'd be turned on by a woman just wearing the welding mask.
I kind of don't. There's something about that, isn't there?
Mysterious.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
If
there's something
just
about
a smoking hot body and she's wearing that mask and she's really
You're
focused
going to
on that
love
work.
Flashdance.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
I've got to see it.
You're kind of wondering, she could pop it open. She could be one of your faves, South Korean. You of course spent a lot of time there, and that's a
Bring
double.
everyone up to
That,
speed.
that's
Josh
a,
used to teach in South Korea. How old were the children?
Kindergarten to high school.
Yeah.
No, but you dated. You had a.
I did.
She was an adult.
No, it was the way you said one of your faves. That's,
You made it real creepy.
Wouldn't you be fascinated if Tom came in one day and he goes, "I have written a book about each one of you." And,
Yes.
and he handed us each like 200 pages.
Absolutely.
And it was what he thought. It was him describing us to
Yes.
the world.
Oh, could you imagine?
Why would it be fascinating to see what he got right and what was radically wrong?
Of course, Chick McGee, a moody, depressed individual. Has amazing.
It's Christmas time at Josh's house. He's making gingerbread houses out of pizzas.
And when Josh isn't eating pizza, he's playing with himself, having his cat lick him.
Watching Korean porn.
One of his
welding. I'm sorry.
One of my favorite things is cars.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how long it's been since I've bought a new car? Almost 3 years, because I love my Tucson hybrid that much. And believe me, that's saying a lot, because I don't keep cars around. Or husband. No, I'm just kidding.
Or husbands. Yeah, I was thinking it.
I'm keeping this one. Is that okay? The stylish, capable Santa Fe hybrid is on this list, too, because it has power and it is roomy enough to take whatever you need to go camping or off-roading. It'll handle it. The hybrids from Hyundai, where you get the best of both worlds. Wonderful technology and great warranties. Check them out. Visit HyundaiUSA.com. Go to your local Hyundai dealer. Or, if you'd like, give them a call. 562-314-4603 for all the details. And did I mention fabulous gas mileage? And then times like these, that doesn't hurt either. The hybrids from Hyundai.
Notice the hybrids at the Indy 500 in the qualifying. That was kind of cool. We're going to be doing a special edition of this show, by the way, coming up on Friday. It's something at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway called Carb Day. We'll be celebrating. You can join us, and it'll be fun. I just found out that Rob Gronkowski is going to be one of the guys participating at the Indy 500 in the famous Snake Pit.
He's the Grand Marshal,
Yeah.
And I think wherever he goes, someone's having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
That guy is really cool. He's really having a great time. When we come back, we're going to have a great time. We have interesting things going on in the world of spam, not the computer kind, but the kind you get to eat. And a photograph that is going to make everybody kind of reel back and go, oh, God. And in advance, I'll say...
Don't make that noise again.
I'll say you're welcome.
Okay.
Okay? Your hint is Rectum Rider. This and these are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
My wife did that recently. I went to Costco for my glasses just because I like hot dogs, so I don't have time to get into it. So she texted me again, and she goes, hey, while you're at Costco, can you look at washer and dryers? Which I thought was a funny text because, again, I don't have the power of attorney to purchase a washer and dryer. And so we had to get 2 new ones. And the ones we had, the brand, not a fan of. I don't know who your sponsors are, so we'll just thing. I'll just say it plays a 5-minute song when it thinks it's done. So, our washer and dryers are very Gen Z, like very zennial. Here's why. You could throw a sweatshirt and a pair of jeans into the washer. It'll get to the spin cycle and go conk, conk, and then stop and just go, I'm unbalanced right now. I feel unbalanced. I don't think you're giving me the safe space I need to, and then you just yell at it, open the lid, right? And then our dryer is the same, same thing. And our dryer is like, we sense when clothes are dry. We just sense it. We're a Montessori dryer. We believe in clothes first, and we don't like to label all the clothes as dry because some clothes don't dry at the same speed. So we don't want those clothes to feel less than. So we let them just dry at their own speed. So then real quick, then it made me think of growing up. So I was born, right? We were up, and then I went to my parents' house, and there was a washer, a dryer, and a refrigerator already there before I got there. And in my entire life, I don't remember a new one coming in my entire life. They didn't replace. And I think back to the washer and dryers of the 70s and 80s, and follow me on this one. Washer and dryers now are coddled. You listening, you probably have your washer and dryer. There's probably shiplap behind it with subway tile. And then there's a sign that says laundry and suds, 5 cents. Right? Yep. So our washer dryers back then, you'd have to go downstairs, click the light, hope you don't get murdered, right? And they were that lime green, yellow. And there was no unbalanced. I just pictured them being very Detroit teamstery. Right? Those washers like, look, you get your job done, you're unbalanced, you take it home, okay? What are you, curling iron? That's right. And you could put snowmobile boots in there, a little brother, right? And now we go, blah, 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 blah. And then you come downstairs, and it was 10 feet off the wall, right? And your mom's sitting on it, which is weird. And then our dryer on ours has like 7, there's like this one, click, just be nice to this shirt. Like just don't tumble it hard. This one, tumble for like a minute, then take a 30-second rest, and then a minute, and do 5 of those.
our dryer back then was, I don't even remember, like a timer. There's a button.
Yeah.
And you hit it, and that attitude was, look, okay, you're not down here in 22 minutes. It all burns. It all burns. I'm not a baby, right? You rush down there, you touch it, steam would come out. You'd reach your finger in there, You'd have Oshkosh branded onto your thumb, and then you pull out your favorite sweatshirt. Oh man, it looks you got it from Wish or something.
Oh God, all true. John Heffron.
Hey.
Absolute facts about contemporary life. I saw the preview. I guess it's released now of the movie Song Blue, and you've got the Neil Diamond hair of that era.
Oh yeah,
and it's
Oh yeah.
How's your impression? Do you do a pretty good impression?
Well, my guy was not really in him, so
just did it his own
Although I have to say, I did go to Neil Diamond's house 2 weeks ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, nice bit of name dropping there. But I actually invited myself. It's embarrassing. But he rang me because he knew all about this. Is based on a documentary. He knew about the documentary and he loved it. And he gave the rights to his music. And Neil, quite famously, is very cagey about that. You don't hear a lot of commercials with his songs, and he just loved this story. So he said, you can use my catalog. And so he was one of the first to see it. He rang me in tears and he just said, this just means so much to me because it's also a love letter to him. Oh. It's got like 10 of his songs in it. And my character just adores him. In fact, he is a recovering addict and credits Neil and Neil's music of sort of saving his life, of getting him through. So it meant a lot to Neil. And so I took the opportunity. I said, man, could I come over and maybe have a cuppa one day? Yeah. And he goes, sure. So I said, great. And we made the date. And then his wife, Katie, who's awesome, said, hang on, we're in Aspen, Colorado. Like, where are you coming from? I said, New York. And he goes, you don't just want to come for a cuppa, do you? I said, can I stay the night? She goes,
a sleepover.
She goes, yes. So I did, and we did karaoke together. Oh my God. This is a long story. Well, that's why I was telling you. So how's my impersonation? He came up to me and he looked me in the eye and he goes, you did good, kid.
Oh, nice.
But I mean, you're doing an impersonation of an impersonator.
Right, who is an interpreter.
Right.
We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There is Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
There is Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Guitar 1 foot from him, if that far. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick. I thought we'd shake things up.
Shake it up.
Why don't we do a little bit of history a little early? We typically do this later in the show, but since
all ears.
Well,
I've already
there's only one thing. May 19, Tom. Hey, 19. No?
Once again, this is, I guess, unofficially Steely Dan Day. The great song,
May
Hey
19. Hey 19.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I'm aware of May the 4th be with you. Certainly.
And September 21st and Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to be listening to Steely Dan today.
There
Thank
you go.
We'll start with, this is a little rough.
All right.
1536, Anne Boleyn executed.
Yeah. She got the short end.
No, she got it wasn't the guillotine, it was the axe, right?
Yeah, why did he cut off her head, Chick?
It was illegal to be a woman.
No.
Yeah.
Back then.
It was where the noise was coming from.
Oh, that's
I see.
Hey, she wouldn't give him an heir. Made up a bunch of stories about her. I know a lot about Anne Boleyn. I feel for her.
Wouldn't give him a baby.
Boy, this day in herstory, am I right?
Yeah, insinuated she had relations with her brother and that she had...
Whoa, hey.
Yeah,
All this is made up.
killed her brother, too.
This ain't Game of Thrones.
He killed them both.
Does it make you want to listen to Herman's Hermits?
No, why would
Nothing
I want
ever
to do
does.
that?
Nothing would ever make me...
You know that great song, I'm Henry the Eighth, I am.
I have never cared.
It's really not about Henry VIII. It's about, he's just calling himself that.
Yeah, but I mean, it references Henry VIII. It's
unfairly.
How about this one?
A rare misstep.
Cinema, 1977, the premiere of Smokey and the Bandit.
That's a romp.
The Fast and Furious of the 70s.
That's a fun one.
Cool nicknames.
The Snowman.
Yeah, they good movie.
Jerry Reed, the Bandit.
Jerry Reed, great guitar player, great singer. And
could you point,
passable actor?
That's one of those movies that was a lot of fun and spawned arguably the worst sequels. Like,
Yeah.
neither of them are worth a crud.
Remember one of the sequels, weren't they? The bandit was moving a giant trout, a framed trout or something. I think so. Some sort of fish. I think.
1999, Star Wars. Now this is where this gets a little squirrely. Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. That was very confusing. I remember how
because the first one that came out was 4.
Yeah, and that's in my mind the best one. But yeah, the Phantom Menace. Remember, people were camping out. It was a huge deal.
Oh yeah.
I think that one has Darth Maul in it.
It does,
and I think largely considered to be a huge disappointment. Although I am a fan of Jar Jar Binks. I know that's not permissible for some reason, but
It just wasn't funny. One of his main punchlines was stolen from Full House.
What was it? I don't remember.
How wooed or whatever. Come on with this.
Birthdays in history today. Malcolm X.
All right.
Or as some call him, Malcolm 10. A little bit confused. Did they ever make like a porno called Malcolm Triple X?
I wouldn't be shocked.
With what's his name? Lexington Steele? Would he be the appropriate,
you could go with
actor? Yeah. Did you know this? And this is true. You're not going to believe me.
I don't believe you.
He was childhood friends with Red Fox.
I believe that. Sure.
The great actor. Yeah.
They did make a porn of. No, that's a gay porn called Malcolm in the Middle.
1925. Ooh, this is a rough one. Pol Pot.
Oh.
He tells us about Pol Pot's birthday, Josh.
This is history. I can't help it. They say Canadian pot is killer weed. Pol Pot just killer.
What else, Tom?
Did they sing to him, you think? Or he's a jolly
Yeah, a friend of mine had a dog. He was French. He named his dog Rouge. It was very weird when he'd go, "Come here, Rouge."
Wow,
that was amazing.
That was. Watch The Killing Fields if you need a little.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm educating people here.
Did Watterson win an Oscar for that?
He didn't. He did not.
Every time I go to one of those rock and roll barbecue things,
the barbecue things with
a rib fest,
rib fest. I always think I'm watching the Killing Field.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's my fault. I did it.
Well,
born in 1944. You know who this guy is? Pat Godwin. Peter Mayhew.
I do not. Peter Mayhew. No.
It is Star Wars
related. Yeah.
Oh, I would not know.
He's been here,
I haven't
hasn't
seen
he?
a
Yep.
I'll give you a hint.
Oh, Chewbacca.
Yeah.
That's Chick's great impression.
Couple extra pallbearers.
Yeah.
He's a big man.
Very long man.
Very big man.
He was a big fellow.
His feet rang.
One of the greatest musicians of all time, Pete Townsend, born in this state in 1945.
I'm sorry, who?
The great Pete Townsend.
Hard of hearing.
You'll like this one.
history.
Yeah.
1946. Andre the Giant.
Another big man.
Anybody want a peanut?
Look at the size of the giant.
Real name at birth, Henry the Giant, oddly enough.
Still the giant, though.
Princess Bride.
Famous stories about Andre the Giant, and these are true. The playwright Samuel Beckett used to give him rides to school when he was a kid.
Really?
Which is incredibly weird. Can you imagine? After he famously
That is weird.
After he famously quit drinking, he would allegedly drink 3 to 5 bottles of white wine with dinner.
Right.
After he quit?
And then we looked this up last year. He drank 119 beers in 6 hours once. Passed out in a hotel lobby, couldn't be moved. His friends draped him with a piano cover, let him sleep it off in the lobby. Wow.
Man.
Very big fella. And a good actor.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say?
I mean, he's fine in Princess Bride.
He's absolutely fine in that.
Very, very
It's not like he was considered for James Bond at any point.
But I mean, how many pro athletes end up being good actors? I mean, do you ever go watch a Joe Namath movie? Get back to me.
Jim Brown.
Well, I don't think
Fred
that's
Ryer.
a fair argument.
You've given me 2. Thank you.
Howie Long.
Guy from Hunter?
1951. Happy birthday, Jeffrey Hyman.
Who was Jeffrey Hyman?
Joey Ramone. Better name the Ramones than the Hymans.
Yeah.
I think that would have been a distraction.
Yeah. Although their song
Breaking up is hard to do.
bicycle seat was pretty good, as well as
Wasn't that a Queen song?
riding a horse.
Okay. On this date, Nicole Brown Simpson was born.
On this
Sadly.
date, well, we
Her
should.
last words famously, hey, those gloves look a little tight.
You know, I could get you a new pair.
Should we bring up the more?
According to, by the way, according to a jury in L.A., she died of natural causes.
Yeah, no joke.
Oh, God. Let's see. Happy birthday, Sam Smith.
Super.
Sam Smith.
The singer?
Non-binary singer.
Yeah.
Has a lot of big hits.
So afraid of saying something uncomfortable.
No, I'm not. Non-binary Christy means he's not a robot.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know who this guy is. DJ named Marshmello, born in 1992.
Oh, yeah. That's like a logo, like with a marshmallow head and all that stuff.
Oh, he wears a marshmallow head?
No, well, yeah, kind of, yeah.
I'll let the music do the talking. Okay, well, that's pretty much history for today, but thank you for joining us. Christy, what have you got over there?
Well, we have Spam Dog in the news.
Spam Dog.
Josh, what did you say? You didn't know if it would be...
I don't know what would please me more, a hot dog that was made out of Spam or a dog who insists on eating Spam.
And I added, or a dog that was made out of Spam.
Now, that grosses me out.
Okay.
You're not going to eat it. Yeah,
you wouldn't want to serve that at a buffet. You walk up and there's a dog sculpture you're supposed to carve
Unless
into
they
it.
call it a cocker spaniel, in which case I'm in.
Oh, very
I
good.
like that very much.
Spam has announced the Spam Dog. They're launching the new product this summer. They're reimagining, yes, the classic hot dog. It'll debut at the National Restaurant Association meeting in Chicago.
I will bet you this. I bet it's crazy good.
Designed for food service operators, the Spam Dog promises to add variety to roller grills at restaurants, convenience stores, and arenas, which we've talked about.
Rectangular?
I was, because they could almost go that route, not make it round.
Fans will be able to find the Spam Dog at select stadiums and convenience stores around the country, including Reuters? Convenience stores in the Northeast, CHS Field in St. Paul, LMC Ballpark in Comstock Park, Michigan.
Yeah, I wonder if it's rectangular or...
Nope,
oh,
it's round.
There's a picture. Nope.
Looks like a hot dog.
Looks like a hot dog.
Yeah.
Regular hot
So
dog.
it's just going to... What is the difference between the ingredients of a hot dog and the ingredients of Spam?
It's a great question.
About a tablespoon of salt.
Okay, wait a minute. I just answered my own question.
What?
It says Spam is made exclusively by Hormel Foods,
Yeah.
containing 6 core ingredients: pork shoulder, ham, salt water, potato starch, sugar, and sodium nitrate. Hot dogs
have 1,000 other ingredients.
Well, yeah, yes. A mix
Spam
of
only has 6 ingredients?
Yep.
Is
Yeah.
that real?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
yeah,
We
and
learned
then
that at Spam Museum.
We did. What a great time.
yeah, hot dogs. Yeah, they got a lot.
Yeah, they got butts and everything.
So yeah, I'd be, so it must just be a difference in taste.
They got butts in there.
Yeah. I'd eat a Spam Dog. Wouldn't
Yeah, why
you?
not? I'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Do you fry up spam and eggs?
I do like Spam and eggs.
Mm-hmm.
What about spam and spam? Never like that. Love Python. Don't like that.
And Spam is extraordinarily popular in Hawaii,
Yes.
to the point that they have it at McDonald's there, and
Yeah, well, they need canned meat. It's hard to
yeah, I'll be
hard
curious
to get cows over there.
curious to try one. But it sounds like it's not going to be available at retail.
Pretty limited right now.
But if it catches on, you know how these things work. It'll move west, young man.
And once again, we're getting love letters about Mr. Jeff Oskey from our staff's recipe for a quick hot dog.
Now, okay, go ahead real quick.
Paper towel, fresh bun, a hot dog out of the fridge, in the bun, wrap it in paper towel, 30 seconds, voila, you're done.
And then, but we got an email from someone who said that don't ever eat anything out of the microwave.
Well,
oh yeah, that was odd.
Well,
that person was really really strict about it.
Passionate, yeah.
Well, that's just a lack of knowledge of science.
You better be careful. These are on.
Well, no, I mean, you can feel that way. There are a lot of morons out there. Look at the internet. They're allowed to vote and everything. It's amazing.
Remember, it's Steely Dan Day.
Yeah.
May 19.
You brought up the Spam Museum.
Aretha Franklin. Oh.
We have another museum in the news. art lovers donned bikinis to experience Saison's The Bathers during a special one-day event in Basel, Switzerland.
Saison. Hack.
Saison. What?
Oh, yeah. Very derivative of Klomsky. Who
Euronews reports visitors were encouraged to attend the exhibition in swimwear. Some art enthusiasts even wore swimming caps, walked barefoot, and sat in the sun in the museum garden.
Kind of fun.
Anna Klumsky.
The Day of the Bathers event was conceived by the renowned Italian artist Maurizio Cattalone.
I love
and is
him.
intended to complement the current exhibition of works by the French post-impressionist Paul Cézanne.
How do you spell Saison?
C-E-Z-A-N-N-E. Z-A-N-N-E.
One at a time, please.
Don't you think?
Do we have a shot of this
Cézanne.
painting?
Don't you think the Impressionist painters should have also, when they presented their paintings, they should have also done an impression?
This is Groucho Marx.
Yeah.
Is that the Bathers?
There it is.
Yeah.
That's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
See, look, anybody could S that out.
Absolutely.
Oh, God, it's a classic. Now, they try, but I think it's a fun idea to get people to go to museums. Christy and I are big museum fans.
They're like ghosts.
Those bathers look naked,
They're
though.
nude in that.
Yeah.
They look like blobs.
Well, this is why the same museum, when they tried doing a
Blobs of sepia.
Michelangelo's David Day, and you got a bunch of guys walking around with their dongs hanging out.
Hey, what do you think?
Hey, how do I compare to David?
Better than the Scream
Lift
Day.
up your belly, sir. Oh, there it is.
yeah.
Okay, they're very nice.
Venus de Milo Day, nobody could get in.
I assume there's a.
You have to have an arm to open the door. Remember that?
I assume there's a porno called Penis de Milo.
You assume a lot about porn.
Yeah, you do.
And
There has to be.
You want to say sex move for give her the Venus de Milo so bad.
yeah, he
don't
said penis de Milo.
you? Yeah.
I believe
You're a menace. You know that?
John Bobbitt started penis de Milo, didn't he?
Man,
Although after a while it was half a mile though.
Now I'm Googling penis de Milo just to see what
You're on a
comes
list.
up.
Well, but it's a fun way to get people to go to the museum.
Yeah.
Coming in bathing suits.
There's no such thing as a fun way to get people to go to the museum.
Oh, come on, Josh.
Because you're on some board.
That's a forced
Penis
like
de Milo.
museums.
Learn to make molds of your sweetheart's nether regions with a woman named Cynthia Plastercaster.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's famous.
Yeah. So she calls herself the penis.
She did Hendrix, right?
She did all. She
Yeah,
did a
well,
lot of rock
the
and roll
original
stars.
woman who did all those people is gone now.
Sorry, it was Jimmy's mold that they referred to as penis de Milo. We learned something.
They're very good. Okay, see, this is an educational show.
Yeah, it is.
Coming up, Christy, what do you got over there?
Coming up, we have a very unusual medical condition known as symastia. I don't know if anybody knows what that means.
It's when you fart out of your nose.
Some nasty.
You
No,
are.
it's actually a little weirder than that. Wait till you find out
Is
what
it
it
while
is.
you're sleeping?
Nope.
No. Now, I'll remind you, we have our pop-up shop. We've popped it back up by popular demand. We've got some really cool shirts
that's
and
a good
hats,
one.
etc. At the pop-up shop, you'll find it at bobandtom.com. Right now, I want to remind you that for whatever reason, I can't explain it, houses are worth a lot more than they were just a few years ago, and you may be able to take advantage of that without actually selling your house. What I'm talking about is grabbing some of that equity in the form of cash. That's what the folks at American Financing specialize in. You can contact them, and in about 10 minutes, they can tell you if this might work for you. Obviously, it depends on your situation, but you may have a situation in which there's a lot of equity in that house. You don't have to sell it to take advantage of that. It's all about refinancing. No upfront fees, zero pressure, salary-based consultants will talk with you to see if this might work for you. Right now, their average customer is saving about $800 on that mortgage payment, and they have a program, at least temporarily, that might be able to delay 2 mortgage payments. So if you're looking to get some cash, this might be a way. Depends on your situation, obviously. Go to AmericanFinancing.net and do me a favor and do a /Bob and Tom so they know that we gave you the tip. Once again, it's American Financing. They're known as America's home for home loans. Maybe wipe out some of that credit card debt, go on a nice vacation, whatever it is. But take advantage of the equity that you're sitting on in that house. Once again, it's AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. APR for rates in the 5s start at 6.327% for well-qualified borrowers. Call 866-889-2611 for details about credit costs and terms. Visit AmericanFinancing.net/Bob and Tom. Average savings based on borrowers who save over $200.
Want to share a
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
The night before the 500 in the 60s and 70s really made Sodom and Gomorrah look like a retirement community. I mean, Georgetown Road, the Coke Lot, oh my gosh. The Snake Pit, the stories of the old Snake Pit. I remember seeing packs of Indiana State Troopers in packs of 15 to 20 walking, trying to regain some sort of semblance of humanity in that first turn Snake Pit. I mean, throwing girls up on blankets and drinking and motorcycles and setting cars on fire and setting sofas on fire and it was just unbelievable. How more people didn't get killed in there every year, I have no idea. But that was a lot of people's introduction to the Indianapolis 500 was as you're a young kid going in there and you party, and who won what? There's a race, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, look at that. And then, next year, and then, wow, look, hey, who, what, Herdebees? Well, I better get out. So then all of a sudden you buy it. So that was your introduction. Now you're buying tickets, and then your girlfriend, now your wife, all of a sudden your kids, you're introducing them. It just grew. That's how a lot of people were introduced to it. Tony Kanaan, he was from Brazil, was great friends with Elio Castro Neves, was new kids. And this was probably 94 or 95, maybe 95, 90, I forget. And it was rookie year. And I remember this gang-looking kid with big ears and interviewing him the morning before the 500. But he led more laps than I think anybody did his first 7 Indy 500s. He had some sort of a record. And then when he won in 2013, just the roar of the crowd, the roar of those people that just loved him, because again, they could sense his enthusiasm and his love of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway and the Indy 500. He was always very personal. He was always a lot of fun. We would have him on the show with Bob and Tom all the time when I was doing the morning interviews. He was always great kidding around with Bob and Tom. And, now he's got his kids are running around over there all the time. But, everybody, nobody can last forever, ever. And, last year he drove the car was sponsored by the American Legion. And just was such a great spokesperson for the Legion and their Be the One program, which the whole purpose behind the sponsorship of the IndyCar is to promote Be the One, and they're encouraging people to be the one to watch out for a veteran who's having problems, to listen to him, encourage him to get help, to stigmatize getting help from a doctor. It doesn't make you a wussy. You go get help, and they want people to be the one to help these veterans, because veterans, as we all know, are committing suicide at an alarming rate at 50% more than the average adult population. The veterans are committing suicide, but he was such a great spokesperson for the Legion and did a great job, obviously, driving the car. But I remember when they had the Formula One race with the tire debacle when Michelin screwed up and the tires wouldn't work. And so they had 6 cars run the Formula One race, and that was okay. But Weldon and Kanan were there, and I saw them, and I was on the radio network, and I go, guys. And this was right when it was really starting to get nasty. I go, can I get a word with you on the air? And they go, Dave, I'm sorry, we got to get out of here. They want us out of the infield. They want us off the property. And he had Kanan and Weldon, man, they grabbed him and threw him in a van and boom, got him out of there, man. That morning was a debacle. I was the pit reporter for the radio network during that race, and everybody was looking around. It was racing. Everybody was wondering, where the hell is everybody? Where's Ecclestone? What are we going to do? We're hearing rumors. There's going to be 6 cars. So they're in this room having a meeting with the owners in Ecclestone. And all of a sudden, Ecclestone comes walking out, and he starts headed towards pit lane. And there's just a scrum of media from all over the world around him. And I thought, man, this is my racetrack. I'm going to find out what the hell's going on. So I split. I'm a pretty big guy. Bam, man, I split. Out of the way. I get right in front of Ecclestone as he's walking, and I step right in front of him, and I go, are we going to race today? And he goes, yes, and if you'll get out of my way, I'll go start the race. But I had him live on the air saying that. Throw it to me. Let's go down to Dave Wilson. Are we going to race today, Bernie? Yes, and if you'll get out of the way. What a debacle.
And rural first. We'll have everybody out there and out here, et cetera, and a special race day show on the way Sunday.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Oh, hello, Chick.
Hi, she's at the news desk. There's Pat Godwin. Hi. There's Josh Arnold. There's Ace Cosby.
Something new.
I'm
You're
Chick
silly.
McGee. It's Steely Dan Day, May 19. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. This is an educational show.
That's our first rule. We need to educate.
We try to help. I was going through a magazine on the internet called Live Science. And this may not be newsworthy necessarily, but I thought it was fascinating. And we do have a photograph we'll get to in just a second. But it's about, of course, you're familiar with the remora fish.
Sure.
A version of the suckerfish. Christy, do you have the story?
Yeah, they apparently hitch rides in the rectums of manta rays. In several observations over a 15-year study, remoras were seen entering the manta ray's rear end, sometimes so deeply that only the tip of their tail remained visible.
Tom, we saw a video of this in a biology class one year in junior high. And my friend and I, we were asked to go out into the hall because we literally could not stop laughing.
The act is quick and startling, often triggered by a sudden approach or disturbance. So as you can imagine, it probably shocks the manta ray as well.
There you go.
And it just wiggles up there really quick, like in the video that we saw, and we were howling.
How long do they stay?
As long as they're welcome.
Yeah.
Now, the darker, I see the fish. Is that manta poo there? Is that what that is?
No.
I don't see any manta because the tail is to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the backside of the manta.
It's a stain on the
skin.
Yeah, it's like a...
Okay. Well, it looks like, am I wrong?
I get exactly what you're saying. It looks almost like an X-ray, like that would be...
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
When you're a manta ray and you're feeling gay, get a remora.
Don't shake your head yes at that, Josh.
That's the name of the fish, the remora. Hey, swim faster, Frank. What's the matter? You got a remora up your ass?
You know, as a matter of fact, I do. And I wish you would stop telling people about it.
Just a little bit of science for you. Thought you
No,
might
we have more science.
Might you enjoy that?
This is from the New York Post, though. A rare medical condition gives some women what is often called symastia, or...
I still say it's some sort of sleeping disease.
Nope.
I'm going to say permanent hard nipples.
Nope.
You're close.
Closer. It's a uniboob.
Huh? Oh.
The rare condition sometimes causes a woman's breast to meet or fuse in the center of their chest.
Gotcha.
Fuse?
Leaving little to no cleavage and creating the appearance of a single breast.
What do you mean? What do you mean fuse?
It's just, in other words, it's sort of one elongated boob.
Yeah.
The uniboob.
There
and
are
of
a few
course,
types of
most
synesthesia.
famously sported by Ted Kaczynski's sister.
Oh, my God. Wow. That,
You
He was
got
the
to really.
Unabomber.
You know how you sometimes you'll get a burnt piece of toast and you have to scrape the burn off to get to something.
Yeah. That almost
That's what
hurt
we
my,
had to do for that.
I almost hurt my ear.
She had the uniboob. She worked at a restaurant. It's called Hooter.
What was it called, Tom?
See, there's no S on there.
Right. Just the one.
Just Hooter, huh?
there are a few types of synesthesia that affect the chest, which can be present at birth or can occur from complications after breast augmentation or reconstructive surgery.
Gotcha.
The condition is not considered dangerous and can be treated surgically. So,
okay.
ladies, if you
You'll find men on Bumble looking just for that. Do you have uniboob? If so, get back to me.
Somastia?
Synesthesia.
Hooter.
But they're not actually physically fused together.
No, it's one.
It just
big one.
appears they're fused together.
Yeah,
Okay.
they could be fused together. That's why they have to surgically.
They do have to surgically separate.
Yeah.
Well, that's creepy.
Cleavectomy.
Why don't we get our scrotum to fuse?
You want them to?
together?
Do you want it to fuse together?
Well, it's almost like if you kept your fingers together for a long time, they'd fuse together. It doesn't make any sense why they would fuse together. What's going on in the cleavage? The atmosphere you
No,
can
I just read the
fuse
story. I'm sorry.
fuse skin together. Yeah, don't let that happen again. My God.
Well, uniboob does sound kind of like one of the X-Men with the least amount of power. Well, there's uniboob.
Look, they got the numbers. We are easily outnumbered here. Should we call Uniboob? I know she doesn't do much, but at least it's another body.
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we call Shirtless Girl?
Oh.
New this season on the Bob and Tom Television Network.
Look, up in the sky.
It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the biggest set of jugs I've ever seen. It's Shirtless Girl.
Posing as a topless dancer, showing off her pecs. No one knows her secret till she takes off her specs. She's Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl.
With her special powers, she gives the bad guys fits. She don't use no gun. She stops them with her tits. She's Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl.
Working in the chemistry lab one day, sophomore year, nothing seemed amiss. But that night, an amazing transformation took place. And the next morning, young Debbie Yabo woke to find...
My God, I'm huge. I must dedicate these to fighting evil.
Little did Debbie know that years before on the planet Lactoid, a planet whose gravity was causing it to sag dangerously toward the sun, her father, Major Yabo, and Mother Teton sent their infant daughter, Areola, rocketing through the Milky Way to Earth, knowing one day she'd become Shirtless Girl, keeping the city of Metropolis safe.
Okay, nobody move. Hand over all the money. It's Shirtless Girl.
Not so fast, bad guy.
Oh, yeah, like some dame is gonna...
Get a load of these.
Huh? Oh, I can't run away. Hell, I can't even walk. Thanks, Shirtless Girl.
You're welcome, citizens. Don't touch those.
Sorry.
Along with her fellow superheroines, Wonder Bra Woman, Bikini Spider Woman, The Flash, and the Green Horny, Shirtless Girl formed the Legion of Super Hooters.
Look, it's the tat signal. Some boob must need help. I better call my teenage bosom buddy A-Cup and head to the wet cave. I know. I'll use the Hooter Scooter.
And once again, shirtless girl, you've kept Metropolis safe, and warm, and snug, and soft, bouncy. Once again, defeating your archenemy, the Jiggler. We are grateful. Thanks, shirtless girl.
Yay! You're welcome, citizens. Don't touch those.
Sorry.
Come again next week for another titillating adventure of Shirtless Girl.
I'm Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl.
Shirtless Girl. Only on the Bob and Tom Television Network.
Thank you very much.
Now, when we come back, Christy, what do you got cooking over there?
Well, we got a lot of things cooking over here, Tom. We have valedictorians in the news. We have Mark Furman in the news. We have somebody taking a dip in the Trevi Fountain. We have should emojis be used in the workplace? We got all kinds. Oh, and I was just handed this. The number one favorite pizza chain in America. Can you guess what it is?
Oh, wow. We'll think about it.
Okay, we'll certainly look forward to that.
All right.
Pizza in the news.
Pizza.
We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More of the show is on the way. You can find us on X at Bob and Tom, or you can.
Even the title, Love Actually, and none of it could actually ever.
I just pulled a muscle. I've also been watching Love Actually again. That's the big debate in this room, by the way.
Josh, correct me if I'm wrong.
Josh hates that movie.
No.
It's
Josh
flawed.
loves it.
It's flawed.
Yes.
It is utter garbage. But it's hard for me to get mad about it. I mean, it makes a lot of people happy.
I think you said I don't care about any of these people.
No one is real in that, and that's the. I could go. I really am thinking about doing like an hour-and-a-half podcast about why it is absolutely so bad and why its thesis is a total lie.
I like the idea of you. I like the idea of you doing that podcast because that'll take 3 or 4 people to put that together, and they won't be on the roads in my way.
It's not a documentary.
Well, here's the problem. It's bookended with real people meeting in an airport.
Right.
And then the thesis is, now I'm going to show you some more examples of real love, and it's the fakest BS you've ever seen. That you can't do that. If they hadn't done that. If the movie, and even the title, Love Actually, and none of it could actually ever.
I just pulled a muscle.
We'll be back. We'll be back with more of the Bob and Tom Show.
My fake anger may have just gotten me fired.
I think my ACL just tore. Jason, did I get it in time?
Not even in there.
If you want me to stay, I'll be around today.
What y'all miss this time?
Fresh, I think. I'm not sure. I got it off the greatest.
Well, what's the name of that song?
If you want me to stay.
Oh, God.
And you got to say it just like that.
Josh.
It's not fun.
No more Love Actually talk.
I'm so sorry.
You know what? If we watched that together, you would be amazed and possibly disgusted. I can't. This is a true statement, and I might cry. I can't watch it anymore. I can't.
It makes me cry too.
It
makes me too emotional.
It
makes me so emotional. I can't tell you.
It's very sweet.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yes, it's very sweet.
Although I initially did as well had a problem with Hugh Grant dancing around whatever the hell he was dancing around. And I don't care for the Pointer Sisters. Don't care for it. But
yeah, he's playing it in one room, and all of a sudden he's dancing around the house. You can't hear the music anymore, Prime Minister. What are you dancing to?
So you've got a problem with housewife sound
But don't
system.
you like the old guy, Bill? What is it, Nighy, whatever it is? Singing away, and then
No, not really.
No.
You don't like speakers all throughout the house?
That's never no, that's not what's happening.
All right.
You don't think 10 Downing has a pretty good speaker system?
It's never established in the movie.
I think one could assume that 10 Downing Street might be the
now keep in mind also
most heavily wired
that Josh
building
is
in all of England.
one of the top 3 foremost authorities on horror movies.
Yes.
And you're
I love a lot of garbage. So do keep that in mind.
That's another chapter title. I got to start writing these chapter titles down. I love a lot of garbage.
Oh, there we go.
Hey.
There he is. We're talking to comedian Dusty Slay. And Dusty, I recognize you right away. You got a full beard, though. The stash is your trademark. You got the you're going kind of for the Jesus if he had glasses and a cap on look.
Well, I can't be rolling around out here beardless. I don't need people seeing this chin, you know?
I see.
Great to see you, Dusty.
Yeah.
Yeah, great to see you. I'm pumped to be here.
Dusty Slay is a great comedian, and he's got a Netflix special that, as they say, was just dropped. I'll speak English. It was just released.
Yes.
You can see Workin' Man, which got us talking about the band Rush, Dusty, when we heard the phrase Workin' Man.
Well, I'm a little bit of a fan, and someone said that I might get a call from them about some copyright thing with the name, and I said, I'd love to talk to them.
Let's do it.
Well, you've got a tour going, and Geddy Lee has a book coming out, so we're even. Dusty has an interesting background. You were a working man there for a while. You had some real jobs. Weren't you a waiter for a long time?
Oh, yeah. Well, I worked a lot. My dad thinks I'm still in high school. I don't think he thinks I've ever worked a day in my life. He goes, what's this working man thing you're talking about? But yeah, I waited tables. I used to work in Charleston, South Carolina at a restaurant called Hyman's, which is located on the same block as a restaurant called Sticky Fingers. And, I'm not making that up, just telling you where it is.
I remember that.
That's a seafood place. Hyman's a beautiful seafood place.
We've been there.
It's great. It is great.
Yeah. And you were a waiter there. Were you a good waiter?
I think I was pretty good. I had a little bit of an attitude problem towards the end, but I think I was good, People would come in there and they would ask for weird things. They'd be like, they'd be like, you know what? I haven't done this joke in a long time, and I even forgot the joke. They're like, these jokes are not on the special. I didn't forget any. They're like, what's a good wine with the fried catfish? And I'm like, I don't know, a Budweiser.
There we go.
It's a hot joke. It's a hot joke.
Dusty, you have done a number of the late night shows. Do you remember what was the first one you did? Do you remember?
Very first late night, I did Jimmy Kimmel, and I never tell people to go watch that one. I feel like that one was not that good. The jokes are great, but I don't know how to prepare for a late night at that point. But my first Tonight Show, very good.
Cool. Well, let me ask you this. Since you've said that the Kimmel event did not go well, why don't you share? What was the first joke you did on it? Do you remember?
Well, I did a joke, trailer park joke. I said, I grew up in a trailer park. We had a lot of fun, but I'm not sure why they call it a park. There were no rides in there, no water slides. We had like an occasional slip and slide or like an old tarp with some Dawn distributor. We put our slip and slide over a tree root one time because we was going to jump it. And that's not how that works at all.
I like that very much.
I hit that tree root. I just got up and got a job,
Backyard living starts at indiedecorativeconcrete.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Howdy.
Howdy do. There's Pat Godwin.
Hello, Chick.
He's at the music desk. Hello. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee.
Now, I heard a couple people behind the scenes of telling me about you were at some sort of graduation party over the weekend, and you had a mistaken identity. You thought you were...
oh, boy.
No, it wasn't
No.
No? Am I getting any of this right? You were at a graduation party.
I was. It was great. I went to a couple of them.
Oh, all right. Great.
Congratulations to all the graduates.
Yes, well done.
Well done. Yeah, well done.
Have a good time.
Good to know. So there was a problem with you were standing with a bunch of gentlemen, and you were mistaken for a performing an artist performing.
No.
What? Well, help me.
One of our neighbors has a wonderful young son. He's 5 years old.
Oh,
great kid.
Great age. 5's a great age.
Oh my God! It's like having a talking dog. It's great.
You're right. It's like a ventriloquist puppet coming to life.
Yeah.
Same thing. Yep.
I told this story yesterday and I regretted telling it, so now I have to do it again.
Oh boy.
No, it's funny. It was
innocent, sweet kid, and it was a number of the grads were on the football team.
Okay.
A whole bunch. And so some of these guys are incredibly good athletes. Several of them have already gone off to college, actually, because that's what they do now. Mm-hmm. When you're really good in high school, they forego that last semester, and they send them off so they can train with the college on this. Anyway, but a bunch of really nice guys and great guys. There happened to be a one particular group that was hanging out together, and this young fellow, my 5-year-old friend,
yes,
yeah,
not really aware of what
was going on, the dynamics of the group, yes,
yeah, and he just walked over and said, "So are you guys all rappers?" One of them, a very distinguished quarterback. You can see how just being a kid, you make assumptions.
He wasn't yet familiar with Eminem.
Right. But that leads us to graduation.
Yeah, high school on Long Island has nearly 24 valedictorians graduating this spring.
Which means
WNBC reports 21 seniors at Jericho High School achieved a perfect GPA after earning A+ in all their classes for all 4 years of high school.
I fought a battle at that school.
And the walls, some structural problems, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They came right down.
Bunch of nerds, bunch of geeks, A+.
This is Jericho.
21.
Eggheads.
21 valedictorians isn't how it's supposed to be.
I know. No. And I've read a lot about this lately, that apparently AI is really changing the landscape for grades, and kids are getting really good grades all the time.
That's fine, but don't they also look at extracurricular activities and how the people treat other students?
Shouldn't they have to write an essay?
Have some balls, school, and pick one.
This way, the jocks have more kids they can go beat up. I think that you're missing the beauty of this.
Oh, I see. There are so many bullies that they have to.
They have to accommodate. They can accommodate them. That's going to be one long graduation ceremony.
So it's not special for anyone.
Nope.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, the salutatorian's got to feel like a loser.
Well, they probably have 65 of those.
I'm not. Well, you're all 22. You're the. Well, have you ever had to do a graduation speech, Josh?
I haven't.
Yeah.
I think I would say no.
I've done. It's very tricky.
Yeah, I'm not interested.
It's kind of like a wedding or even a funeral, because you've got at a graduation, typically you've got the grads who want you to get done early and get the hell out so they can go have a party. You got the parents, then you've got the grandparents. Maybe you got a bunch of little kids. So you've really got a tough crowd.
Did you watch that Eric Church one?
I did. That was brilliant.
Wasn't it?
Yeah,
Eric could put that energy into writing some songs.
I know you're not a fan.
Okay, well, it was a great speech. I thought it was really, but yeah, it's tough to do.
I wonder who wrote it for him.
Jesus.
Well, I mean, it could be. It should be considered.
Yeah, I mean,
that might have happened.
I've got a song I want to play. I'm going to allow you to go to play it for yourself, and I want you to come back and give me
an Eric Church song.
No, a Morgan Wallen song.
They're the same person.
Okay,
the same person.
Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry.
A new YouGov survey.
Closed mind. And if anybody can recognize a closed mind, it's me.
No, it's fine. Eric Church and Morgan Wallen. I'm just not a pop fan.
Okay.
A new YouGov survey of more than 44,000 diners across the country has selected their favorite pizza. And do you know who wins out?
I'm going to guess Casey's.
I'm going to guess.
Is it a well-known national franchise?
It is a well-known national franchise. The survey.
I have two. Jets or Marco's?
Go ahead. Keep guessing.
The Hut? How about obvious? No?
Pizza Hut, number one. Thank you, Chick.
No kidding.
Yep. Pizza Hut earned 19.1% of the votes, compared with Domino's at 17%. Coming third, Papa John's, Little Caesars 4%. And Marco's Pizza.
Okay, so these are all the big guys.
Is this preference or sales? Oh,
although if
like
you have a Jets
Best
pizza in your
tasting is what
neighborhood,
they're saying.
Jets
Best
pizza's,
tasting.
Very good, very good.
The 4-corner, the 8-corner, they're pretty badass.
I haven't had a Jets pizza in a long
Oh, you got
time.
I want to say they're fairly regional too.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Too much for you, Christy.
Is it? Oh, too much pizza?
It's a lot of pizza.
Oh.
Now for the home microwavable pizza.
Do you microwave your pizza?
He means oven.
He had a Red Baron's once.
The Red Baron. That's a good pizza.
Oh.
The little one. Those little.
Yeah, personal pizzas.
Do you wear your silk scarf when you make the Red Baron pizza?
You must.
And I sing the song about Snoopy.
Oh, the Snoopy versus the Red Baron.
Yeah, but
I loved that song when I was a kid.
Yeah, me too.
And they made
Why wouldn't you?
They made a Christmas version. I lost my mind.
Now, Pat, I at one point we put Ace on the all pizza diet, which nearly took him out. I apologize. But you wrote a pizza song every day
for a whole month, so there's 30 songs. Pick a number. Let's sing.
All right.
Can I ask you to play my favorite? It's another Billy Joel tribute.
I know what you want.
I knew he was going to say it.
Oh, I love this song.
1, 2, 3, 4. Some folks like pizza just for the cheese, or the fact that it's delivered whenever you please. But that doesn't matter to me. Just make it crispy at 500 degrees. I don't care about the toppings and sauce. Make sure the pizza dough is kneaded and ready to toss. 'Cause you know what's important to us. It's always been a matter of crust. Matter of crust, yeah. Matter of crust.
Oh, thank you very much.
They're hard to end sometimes.
Really brought it home.
I love that intro in the real Billy Joel song. 1, 2, that's so cool.
I don't think I've eaten a pizza out in a restaurant in forever.
Huh.
I mean, like,
There's so many really good ones, and every city's got a local place,
Sure.
or 10 that make their own.
it's just something you always either carry out or have delivered, I guess. I don't know.
There's something about eating it at a pizza place where it's right fresh. It's so much better, I think.
Okay, fair enough.
Same thing with sushi.
Yeah,
I hate to go sushi, but I'm off sushi anyway.
Yeah, you don't eat sushi
But
anymore.
isn't the funnest, most fun that you do you make pizzas at home with your kids, right?
Constantly.
Yeah.
It's now become a thing. I mean, it's every. If you've never done this, ladies and gentlemen, it's real simple. You can even make the pizza dough yourself if you have an afternoon to kill. But you buy the sauce, you buy the dough, you spread it out, and you can make a nice $10 pizza for $40.
What do the kids put on their
Yeah,
pizza?
you fight about the toppings.
Yeah, what do they like?
Like gummy bears or
They
something?
don't like the stuff I like.
Yeah, I know. Kids don't.
Mushroom.
How do you like your pizza?
Mushroom, sausage, cheese. That's it.
No kidding. No pepperoni.
No, don't know.
What do the girls like?
Pepperoni.
Yeah, I don't like pepperoni either. I'm with you.
I don't either.
I'm a big sausage. I like sausage.
I do. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You like the big.
Or grilled chicken.
Yeah. Now, that was an interesting survey. Thank you very much. And a great song, Pat Godwin. Coming up, we have what?
Coming up, we have a lot of urine in the news. But before we get to that, a 30-year-old visitor from New Zealand was filmed jumping into the historic Trevi Fountain fully clothed as crowds nearby watched.
Where is this Trevi Fountain?
It's in
Are you
Rome.
kidding? 3 coins in a fountain.
Sometimes I play the role of the average listener.
You're saying the average listener is so stupid they don't know where that is?
I'm saying 50% of people don't know the Trevi
I think it's
Fountain.
higher. Yeah.
Well, it's got to be higher.
A TikTok video of the incident showed the
Not
tourist
everyone went to Paris to pick up his sister's cats.
walking
okay?
backward.
It
before-
was Milan, Italy, you loser.
Whatever.
Of all the things you over-explain, the Trevi Fountain
Right.
is
Yeah.
a given?
Yes.
God.
He runs and dives into the
You know
water.
what he taught? Chick, you weren't here. You know what he taught us yesterday?
I can't imagine.
He told us what a party was. And everyone who's here will attest to that.
Yeah.
When we were at a party, you see what that is. There was many people, some talking in groups, others standing with
Sometimes
no,
liquor. So
I
No way.
swear.
Oh, yes, he did.
Gracious. What's wrong with you?
various hors d'oeuvres will be later.
No, seriously.
But everyone's born knowing the Trevi.
He was fined $580.
0 to 10, 10 meaning absolutely you just sit and moan and drool. How stupid do you think we are? 0 to 10.
To him defining a party for us, this I'm going to quote Jeff Oska here, and this is how he said it. Yes, Tom, we know what a party is.
Contextually, I was entirely valid in my approach.
I'm going to contextualize you.
If you're going to Italy, Venice and Rome last on your list.
The Trevi Fountain, number 1, huh?
No.
No?
Much more. You want to go to
last on your list. If you go to Italy, Rome should be last on your list.
Well, if you'd like it to be first on your list, we did have 3 spots open up on my trip.
Wait a minute. Christy's going to Italy. I'm trying to help Christy here,
Yeah,
please.
we are going from Rome to Milan.
This is a plug.
She saved you. You're not trying to help anybody.
Yeah, Colette Travel. Check us out. We do have 3 spots. It just opened up. So if you want to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let me tell you about Simply Safe. Listen up. Let me walk you through a security system for your home. How about that?
Chip?
Well, no, I won't do that because I respect you.
10% of our listeners have the Trevi Fountain as their wallpaper on their computer.
Simply Safe
A simple fact.
is a comprehensive home security system, sensors, cameras, 24/7 monitoring, and on your terms, easily customize the system that's right for your home at simplysafe.com. App-guided setup, no drilling required. You can install and arm your system in under an hour. I did it in about a half hour. No need to wait around for a mysterious technician and an 2-hour window for this guy. Anyway, it's not just a camera at Simply Safe, a comprehensive ecosystem of sensors, cameras inside and out, 24/7 professional monitoring. And in the event of a break-in or fire or flood, Simply Safe's agents are ready to take action. Affordable pricing, 24/7 monitoring for a fraction of what the traditional brands charge. And right now we have a special deal for you just because you listen to the Bob and Tom Show and listen to Tom explain to you what a party is. We want you to experience Simply Safe. Here's what you do. Go to simplysafetom.com and right now get 50% off your new Simply Safe system. Just visit simplysafetom.com. It's half off. simplysafetom.com. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Well, thank you very much, Chick McGee. We're going to return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show. And I asked Frank if he could sing, and the answer is not really.
Probably correct.
But I thought if we provided you with some great song lyrics, like the song Piano Man, you could perhaps go through this with your various famous people doing it. And I have a random list here. So I hope this isn't unfair, but let's just try this right now with the lyrics to Piano Man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's comedian Frank Caliendo. I'm sorry, it's John C. Reilly.
Oh, I think I could probably sing this one. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man. It's better than you thought it was going to be, isn't it? Sitting next to me.
How about nice, John? How about Morgan Freeman?
To his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes.
How about Tracy Morgan?
La da 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 da. That would have been better as me. Da 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 da.
Okay, Paul Giamatti.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling all right.
Adam Sandler.
Here we go. Now, John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. And he's quick with that joke to light up a smoke. But he's someplace that he'd rather be.
Jeff Goldblum.
He says, Bill, I believe this is what? It's killing me. There's a smile.
ran away from space. Well, I'm sure that I could be, a movie star if I could get out of this place. Yeah.
How about John Madden? Oh, speaking of sports, Mel Kiper Jr.
Now, Paul, talking about a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife. Spent too much time doing a thing, and he's talking with Davey, who's still in the Navy. And, the fact of the matter is, probably going to be for life. And the waitress, tremendous job talking politics, and the businessmen, they're slowly getting stoned. Tremendous job, probably going to keep them lower in the draft. Yes, and sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than what? Drinking alone.
Seth Rogen.
Sing us a song. You're the piano man, I guess. Sing us a song tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling all right. I got something that makes me feel all right, too.
How about Al Pacino for an ending here?
It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday. And the manager gives me a smile because he knows that it's me they've been coming to see to forget about life for a while. And the piano, it sounds like a carnival. I thought he was going to cut me off, so I got big. And the microphone smells like beer. Dinero time. And they sit at my bar and put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here? Stephen A. Smith. Oh, la, da, 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 dee, da, da, da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling all right.
Very nice. Frank Caliendo does Billy Joel.
The Piano Man.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
That was great, Frank. Oh, I feel so good.
Oh, you're welcome, guys.
Obviously, Floyd's a legend. I mean, he was a rookie in 1957 or 58. 58, I think. He was a rookie. Four-time winner, unbelievable fan. So I'm doing The King, and we're in Tony Bettenhausen Jr.'s garage doing Dick's Picks. And Bob, AJ, was in the garage with us. So we start doing a pair of kings because AJ was the king and then the king, Elvis the king. So we're doing a pair of kings. And I go, AJ, I go, man, let's take our shirts off and have a belly bucking contest right here in the garage. I said, then we'll lay on the floor and see whose belly button can hold the most gravy. Oh, thank you very much. I said, I want to help you, AJ, on race day. I'm going to be on your pit crew. When you come in, I'm just going to put my belly and flop it on the rear wing. The front end will come in the air. They'll change them tires. Off we go. And so we're doing all this, and people are dying. Well, then I talked to a crew member later, and AJ had the Bob and Tom show on in the garage. About halfway to that, he just looked up and he goes, shut that shit off. And then he was always a little cool to me after that.
Elitist hour. Here's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hey, Pat. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hi there. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
Howdy. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Couple quick things. First off, Christy just announced that she's got 3 new openings on her trip to Italy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's Italy.
Italy? That'll be great.
Yeah, if you want to go, September.
While I'm at it.
How do you feel about the term eye ties?
What?
They call Italians eye ties?
I've never heard that before.
Yeah.
Who
World War
does?
II is very. I'm not sure how negative it is, but
no, they didn't.
What are you, an eye? What are you, an eye tie?
If you want to talk, let's just go down a list. We'll go around.
Right.
We'll go around. We'll start with you. Negative terms for Italians. Josh, go ahead.
Spaghetti slurpers, Christy.
Well done, my friend.
Oh, I know so. But
If you want to go with,
you want to hear about the tire business they started,
Christy, how does one? If you have 3 spots opening up on the trip, how does one apply?
Colette Travel, yes, Colette Travel, and I think we still have it up on our website. I'll make sure.
Okay,
hit my knee in a
You don't want to come with me?
sit in a dark room and just pound my feet with a big ball peen hammer and stuff.
Please.
No, I would. Logistically, it just wouldn't work out. But I'd love to go. Of course, I would
wonderful
really.
human being.
Yeah, I would really love to go.
Now, I was attempting to get a couple quick announcements out. Coming up on May 30th, Pat Godwin will be at Shakespeare's in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
Yes. Do you have a special Shakespeare song? You should write one if you don't.
I'll have one ready and prepared, yeah.
Okay.
Et tu, Brute?
To be there or not to be there.
Oh, that's nice. Very good.
That's the question.
So you can see Patty G live. Also, Pat's Dry Bar Special will be emerging sometime in June. Is that
First
correct?
week of June, yeah.
It'll be coming in June.
Just like Johnny Cash, you're coming in June.
Oh, jeez.
That was rock solid.
Thank you very much. I also wanted to say we've reopened the pop-up store, and I was just handed the inventory. You can go to bobandtom.com and see this stuff. We've got a special shirt in honor of the forthcoming 110th running of the Indy 500. Very cool shirt. We've got tank tops.
Look at those.
Look at that tank top.
We have a high-vis neon yellow shirts. Oh, there they are.
Very nice.
I love that one on the left with the microphone. That's a class. And there's even a Bob and Tom trucker hat, which is
you're a
not
runner,
up there.
you
There we
need-
go. That's cool.
You need that.
Anyway, that's right now at bobandtom.com. The pop-up store has popped up. Now, we return to
Some odd choices.
the news desk with... All right. Or we could do a musical hunk. I got an idea here.
Oh, you got an
Go with
idea. Hey, everybody. Tom has an idea.
Yeah, well, we were talking with the closed-minded Josh Arnold.
I'm the one who threw out my eye ties.
Christy mentioned that there's a... we were talking about graduation speeches.
Yes.
And they're very tough to do because a million topics have been covered. And, hey, kids, go change the world. It's tough. It's a tough gig. I know I've had to do it, and it's not easy. But you mentioned Eric Church did one, the fine singer. Eric's been in our studio.
He did it at North Carolina, and it was very unique.
Yeah, it's an unusual approach, and he did a nice job.
You're not going to talk to her about using the term very unique?
There's only
Sorry.
There aren't levels of uniqueness.
I
It's either
know,
one of a
as
kind
soon
or
as I
not.
said it, I knew I'd screw it up like
but
every
it is-
other day.
But I think it's fair to say it was a unique approach.
Apparently, there are levels of prickdom.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we
And he is on another level.
Thank you. I consider apex prickdom.
Uh-huh.
That's.
Well, you consider correct.
Okay. So I mentioned that you were poo-pooing Mr. Church's music.
Not for me.
Not for you. That's fine.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's okay.
I know he's wildly popular.
A lot of the stuff you don't care for, I don't care for, but a lot of stuff I like, you don't, et cetera, et cetera.
That makes the world go round, Tom.
Is there
Heck yeah,
some,
man.
is there some guy called Arthur Synagogue, you think?
What?
Well,
I don't know.
There's an Eric Church, right?
Right. Why wouldn't there be?
Wow. I didn't get that.
At least Artie Temple.
There's a Chapel Rome.
There's Ted Templeman.
Ted Templeman.
The producer of Van Halen and the Doobie Brothers.
Sure.
We're off topic.
Yes,
the
we
point
are.
I was trying to get to, Josh, and then I mentioned that I had been to a concert with another artist I don't think you're a big fan of, Morgan Wallen.
No, I've given him a chance.
Okay, have you? Oh, I didn't. Okay, and
Yeah.
I've been playing this one song over and over again in my car.
Well, that's nice.
Good
for you.
Good luck to you
Give it a
listening to
shot.
that in your car. I appreciate that.
I just think it's a perfect song and the perfect arrangement. It's a story song that tells an entire story in less than 2 minutes. I want to say.
Okay.
I'll play a little taste of it for you. And
Is that right?
Yeah.
I'll give you my honest opinion.
Okay, here we go.
Couldn't be out faster.
20 cigarettes.
That is my honest opinion.
And that is that auto-tune? Is
That's
that what
a
it is?
process.
That is absolutely not for me.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the
20
auto-tune.
cigarettes and I lit me one. Oh, it's a great song. And the guy, he ends up banging the girl in the back
Does
of the
not matter.
pickup truck.
The content.
I don't care if
it
he
is immediately not
has
for me.
some recipe to retire on $10 million a day in that
Right.
song. I'm not listening.
I'm glad that you like it. I am.
That voice,
Boy.
you like that?
I love that song.
I don't like. See, that's
song.
why. That's just not my style. at
Did you
all.
see? Did Ella Langley open for
Yeah,
him?
she was great. She's amazing.
She won a bunch of awards the other night.
Do you know who she is,
saw
chick?
that at CMAs.
I don't.
Did you like Linda Ronstadt
Gracie
back in
M's
the
or
day?
whatever.
Sure.
She's got a voice at
I
that
think I
same
liked,
at that same
Ronstadt
level.
more than you did.
At that same level. Yeah, she's great. But
That's a bold
I thought
statement.
you'd like that, Josh. I was
No, I mean I told you I don't like Morgan Wallen, so that is absolutely Morgan Wallen.
okay.
All his songs sound like that.
No, they don't.
That was more Morgan Walleney than
that was a
Tom,
whiny
can
one.
you name another Morgan song other than that?
My favorite one was his first hit, "Chasing You." I love that song too.
The whiny Wallen.
I don't think he's. It's not.
By the way, we are in the minority.
I know he's very popular.
Very popular.
Oh, yeah.
Very popular.
And that's totally cool. I'm glad it's out there.
I enjoyed it very much.
Enjoy.
Now, the next news story we have, I think we can also disagree about that immediately.
Oh, good.
Our topic is
Urine. Some health experts say men should be wiping after they urinate.
I disagree.
We've heard this before, and they say this particularly for uncircumcised men.
Professor Christopher Bunker.
Now, are we allowing uncircumcised men in our country now?
How many times?
Oh, my God, Tom.
They have a year to get it done.
You know, the classic is shake it more than twice. Shake it more than twice, you're playing with it, of course.
I've
heard
told
that.
you about my...
Josh, how many times you've shook it and things got carried away?
Every single time.
Every single time.
Now, when you're at a urinal that has the dividers,
yeah,
do you hit the divider with it, or do you just shake it loose?
I'm
if you
not
hit
capable of what you're talking about, but I admire your chutzpah to go ahead and do it. Yeah,
always hit the divider on the right.
Oh, that's the etiquette.
Yeah, because you dress left. I think everyone knows that.
Is there by the way, there's an epidemic of urinals being out of order, at least
really?
at Dallas Fort Worth Airport. Yeah, they were.
I'm sorry to hear
I'm going to
that.
say 75% out of order. Weird. Yeah.
A
So then you
dermatologist
just pee on the floor. Oh.
specializing in the male genitals, Mr. Professor Christopher Bunker.
So wait a minute.
I am Mr. Professor.
Wait a second.
Ooh.
So he's a dermatologist, skin guy.
Yes.
But he specializes in the genitals.
Yes. He explained
What happened to you in college that you chose that as your focus?
Well,
I was thinking of going anus, and then
I bet it's very.
Then I ended up going north. Ended up taint. And no. Wait a second. I could go sack and.
I think Christy's lost the will to live.
The sack and shaft.
I am so ready
By the
to
way,
leave.
Sack and Shaft is a great restaurant. They have a drive-through.
It's better than you'd think.
Dr.
They
Bunker
give you a
said,
sack of chicken.
Try it again.
we now have strong evidence that retained urine on the penis is
Christy.
cause of yeast infections.
It's not doctor. It's Mr. Doctor.
Whatever. Mr. Professor Doctor.
Okay. Yes.
He's a professor, a doctor, Mr.
Yep.
Please, Mr.
Dysuria.
Professor Doctor was my father.
You can't say.
What the hell is dysuria?
It doesn't say.
That's a urine.
No.
Urine.
It causes dysuria, tightening of the foreskin,
You have two psorias.
At least the uromycetitis.
penile cancer.
It's fatal.
So this must
Can
just
I
be for
finish?
uncircumcised people.
The best advice, he said, is pass urine with the foreskin fully retracted,
Yeah.
empty the bladder, then gently squeeze the male member a few times to expel any remaining
And
urine.
that's where things go out of control.
After that, dry the area with dry toilet tissue, not wet wipes.
I just blow on the tip like a revolver at a shootout.
And then you spin it and put it back in your pants.
then I put it back in the holster. Let's go. No, this has to just be for the uncircumcised.
Well,
right?
yeah, if you heard, it doesn't say that anywhere until you get to the best advice part. So, unfortunately.
So you have to grab a
it was-
tissue on your way in, right?
Yeah.
You can't be holding it hanging out and walk to
Oh, I see what you're
over to
saying.
the sink.
If you're at a public urinal,
Well, if you go into the stall,
you can use your
you'll be
shirt
all right.
tail.
If you're uncircumcised,
Yeah,
go
but
into
going into the
stall.
stall, I need gloves and.
I thought you wiped yours off on your socks. Isn't that?
Right.
Yeah, of course you could do that. but-
If you're worried about sitting on public toilets, health experts say there are germier places to worry about, Tom.
Oh yeah, prostitute's floor. Sure.
Oh, sure.
Molecular biologist Dr. Lottie Tajuri.
Don't you mean Mrs. Dr. Lottie Tajuri?
Her maiden name is
You know,
Da.
this is your fault for. Never mind.
Lottie Da.
Lottie Da. You know she got that, right?
Oh, that's my Diane Keaton impersonation. La-di-da.
She
This
explained-
movie's brilliant. Okay.
That healthy skin offers a protective barrier from germs that could be on a toilet seat. A recent study showed public toilet seats often have fewer microbes than other spots in public bathrooms like door handles, faucet knobs, and flush levers. We've all talked about this.
Well, microbes are sly. They don't like being out in the open like that on a toilet seat.
Yeah.
That's why I like when they have the paper towels. Then you don't have to touch the door handle.
Sure.
Right.
Because and also think about the flushing lever.
Right.
On a toilet.
That's
that
what
thing
she says.
Have you ever done this? Have you ever waved your hand in front of a paper towel dispenser thinking it was a wave your hand?
Of course.
paper towel dispenser,
Absolutely.
And it's not a wave your hand paper towel
Same with
dispenser.
holding my hands under the sink.
Yeah.
Why isn't this working?
Oh, yeah.
I have to
you ever
turn
had a
it.
guy, as you're waving your hand in front of the paper towel dispenser, that's not come up behind you and go, just take the towel out. Yeah, that happened.
That'd be a good candid camera thing where you've got a hidden guy, and then someone walks up to the sink and they wave, nothing happens. They take 3 steps back, it comes on, they walk back up, you turn it off.
Oh, yeah, just driving them crazy.
And I demand to know what happened to the endless towel dispenser in the men's room. I don't know what you women were doing, but we had it.
But
and I loved it. I loved that.
What
Probably
if they got all the way around?
It was
and
probably too
gross
expensive to clean them in retrospect.
Yeah, that's true. That's good. That's good.
But there's a place I go that has just all they have are the air hand dryers.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's not physically possible to dry your hands. It gives you like 10 seconds of air.
I'm a big fan of the Dyson ones.
I was just going to say the air blade. I like the
those are
air
great.
blade.
Those are effective.
They are very effective. A lot of movie theaters have them.
They do.
Yeah, I like them.
So what does the doctor say to do when you're...
Recommends good hygiene, wash your hands properly after using the bathroom, paper towels to dry your hands, and sanitizing your phone if you brought it into the bathroom with you. How germs can spread. Cuts and scrapes on your skin that allow bacteria to get in. So if you have a cut on your butt, don't sit on the seat. There you go.
Cut on your butt.
Cut on your butt. Isn't that a song that Pat does?
Cut on your butt?
No, that's Morgan
Cut on your
Wallen.
butt?
That's Coke on the boat. I'm sorry.
Don't touch your face after going to the bathroom. Breathing in particles either from toilet plumes
Okay.
or hand dryers.
See, that's...
Gotta hold your breath.
You've seen that video where they somehow they can show you the toilet plume.
Oh, yeah.
And it flushes and it looks like a huge fountain spraying the room.
Yeah. Toilet water splash is also a problem. She said you should wash out for. So there you go.
All right.
Now, if you do the courtesy flush?
I do.
Well, yeah.
And I'm not worried about that plume, and I feel like this story has proven it to me. I'm not worried about that plume hitting my butt cheeks
Right.
because healthy skin will not, the microbes, no effect.
That's why you have skin.
Right.
To protect it.
You know, skin's the body's largest organ.
Mm-hmm. Do you wear goggles in the bathroom?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Good, you don't want to get a stye.
As a matter of fact, if I forget my goggles, I don't go.
Yeah, that's.
You know that poem, There Once Was a Man from Nantucket?
I do.
You know who wrote that? I found it.
Who's the author of that?
E. coli.
I had no idea.
Yeah, the small lowercase e's.
Yes, yeah, I'm sure.
I think everyone knows that. Time to check in with Christy Lee and talk a little bit about that great automobile you have.
No one likes having to make a choice. Do they? Having to make a choice. Does that make sense? No one likes to choose what car they want. It's hard. There are so many choices out there. But by golly, Hyundai has whittled it down to some of the best hybrid SUVs around. They have America's best warranty. They're stylish. They have the latest in technology and safe and great gas mileage. I'm talking about the Tucson Hybrid and the Santa Fe Hybrid. The Tucson Hybrid I call more of a crossover. It's still an SUV, sits a little lower, more like a sedan. But the Santa Fe Hybrid, a little bit higher, a little bit roomier, more cargo space. And
a little bit rock and roll.
Yeah. You can take it on the road, baby. Hybrids from Hyundai. You'll get the best of both worlds there. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or go to your local Hyundai dealer or call 562-314-4603. They'll fill you in on all the details you need to drive off in a beautiful hybrid from Hyundai.
One of the cool things you're going to see at the Indy 500 is that horsepower boost they have with the hybrids.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought? That's one of the cool things. We got a special edition of this show coming up Friday and a special internet-only edition on Sunday. We'll give you some details on that. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment to share? Text us at 888.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Authorities say a man's penis was bitten off and eaten by his dog.
Oh, why would this
Residents in the town of Hearn contacted police upon the dog's incessant barking coming from the man's home in the middle of the night. First responders broke down the door to find the dog's 66-year-old owner gravely injured and rushed him to the hospital.
My Vina.
The man's male member could not be found.
In the dog's
Officials believe the man's dog, said to be about the size of a Jack Russell, bit off the man's member and ate it.
He's adorable.
Yeah.
Small. I believe we have a new singer here.
Oh, yeah, we do.
It's Herr Adolf Gulpenkaken.
Gulpenkaken.
Wait a minute. Adolf Gulpenkaken. Okay.
German, yes. Once again, this is about the doggy eating the schlong of this poor man.
His owner, yes.
I don't think the German would say schlong.
Well, that's more pre-1945. He thought it was an Oscar Mayer Wiener. That is why my doggy barked at me. He chomped on mine Wiener Pussenschachten. I've got nothing to hold on to when I pee. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
I'm Sir Adolf Frankendicken. But in any event.
Where the hell is that?
Just reading down the fine print.
I know.
So you set us up, is what you do. So you can seem omnipotent, is what just happened.
It does say that fans of the most successful teams are more likely to have a lower blood alcohol.
Well, no shit. Yeah, that would make sense.
How about this?
What?
No.
Swifties drink more than Kansas City fans. They did that. They did that as part of their survey.
That can't be
right at all. Swifties' average age are 11, aren't they?
Yeah, what the heck?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, all of a sudden this has been handed down by Jesus Christ himself that this result is accurate. You call the others into question.
No, I call.
God, I hate you.
I call all of these statistics into question.
Oh, Swifties are pretty drunk. Yeah, that sounds about right to me, huh?
You look up to your parents, your grandparents, and you go there and you're having a good time because they're having a good time. And they explain it to you. And you just get caught up in the excitement. My grandfather, my mom's dad, again, they were from Speedway. They lived in Speedway, old Speedway. And after he retired from Powerfax Gas, he would work as a safety patrolman there then. And so me growing up there by the track, it being a part of my life, my whole life, that really got me connected, and then just hanging out with Grandpa and him getting me seats and stuff like that all the time. But it's just, it's like any time. It's like listening to the radio network. Kids are probably doing that now because their grandparents, mom and dad always did it when they were cooking out. And you take them to the track and you get them there and they're just amazed by, oh my gosh. I mean, I'll never forget. My dad, again, I grew up at 30th and Georgetown right there by the track. And in March of 1963, I was 8 years old. And I knew I had driven by the track, but I'd never been in it. And one day, Dad come home from work, and he said, they're tire testing. You want to go see it? And I go, yeah. So he puts me in the car. We go down Georgetown Road. We pull into that's when the museum was there at the first turn. It didn't get moved into the infield till 1977. And we park right there, and we walk in the main gate. It was free. And I'll never forget walking up the steps in the grandstand D and walking in and looking and seeing. I can still see in my mind what I saw in March of 1963, my first look at the infield. Holy moly. Look, this is huge. And all of a sudden, There went Eddie Sachs in a red and white front engine roadster. And like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? And I think kids, and they're right there with your dad or their grandparents or whomever, and they experience that, and they get caught up in it, you know? And I mean, some kids, maybe that doesn't happen until they're a teenager and they're down drinking when they aren't supposed to be in the infield somewhere or something like that, but it just grows on you, you know? And then living in Eagledale, you know, spring fever is bad enough on a kid. You're 3rd grade, 4th grade, 5th grade, 6th grade. I went to school 79 right up on 34th Street. Of course, there's no air conditioning. Windows are open. Well, May 1st starts, and all you hear is race cars. And I could tell the difference between an Offie and a Ford. I'm going, oh, man, that's probably Foyt going through Ford. Oh, that's an Offie. Okay, that's probably Bobby Hunter. And, you know, I'm trying to learn my Gozentas as Jethro, you know. I'm trying to learn 4 times 5. Who cares? Listen, oh, man, that was a Ford. That was probably Mario. Man, it's just killing me, sitting in there, you know. So that place, again, my first 500 was in 67, and I've been to every one since.
Listening elsewhere, you can, I think, listen to it online. So at Q95.com.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. That is Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Well, you're a chipper.
I'm almost out of here.
We'll try not to take that personally.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
Hey, man. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Did you hear what Christy said?
My
I sure
daughter
did,
just
yeah.
got home. I can't wait to go see her.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello.
Well, that'll be a different tune next week, won't it? Finally, my daughter's out of here.
No. I love having them home.
Both of them? Which is your favorite?
I don't have a favorite. They're both great.
I got Christy just announced that she's taking a bunch of folks to Italy.
Yeah, I'm
against their will.
They're not
Just got this. Dear Bob and Tom Show, my wife and I are trying to decide to vacation in Pisa, Italy, or Dublin, Ireland. Can't make up our minds. I'm leaning toward Pisa. That's very funny. That's very funny, sir. But if people want to go with you, there's 3 spots.
There are 3 spots left, and I'm finding out right now where to find out more information.
Why wouldn't you move to Pisa and open up a donkey dealership and call it Pisa Ass? Why wouldn't you do that?
Yes.
That's just for the T-shirts alone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pisa Ass. You'll save more at Pisa Ass. Look at this donkey.
Your donkey needs.
Never ridden. Tame as the day is long. No?
Oh, you guys are funny.
Now, we have to go back over that way where you'll see Christy Lee sitting, getting ready to leave. What have you got?
Scientists hope to tap into human urine as a sustainable and energy-efficient fertilizer. Knowing that our pee contains most of the essential nutrients for plants, including
nitrogen.
Thank you. Yeah. Phosphorus and potassium.
Oh, yeah.
Researchers have developed a way to concentrate urine into a fertilizer-rich stream using forward osmosis. Oh, that's much different than reverse osmosis.
I don't know what about it. But the term forward osmosis makes me dizzy.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Low energy. One is forward, one is backward.
Well, you don't want backward osmosis.
No. Yeah. Oh, my God.
You might turn into a single cell and being on an ocean
reverse
somewhere.
osmosis, you probably have that.
I have that in my
water.
sink. Yeah. It's but this is for urine.
Yeah.
The guy that figured this out must be a whiz.
That was cute.
The low energy.
real cute.
Hey, this is on the fly, my friend. The urine.
On the fly.
On the fly.
Scientists hope the low-energy process will allow them to remove the water from urine while retaining high levels of nutrients, and they'll be able to use them for fertilizer. Would you use we use manure right now. Why not urine?
Yeah, but
not human
manure won't work, right?
No,
or
it's
will
cow
it?
manure.
Will
but
Oh, did you see the video of the...
I wrote it. What?
I think it was a truck. I think it was a... what do they call the honey wagons?
Yeah. They clean out the Porta-Johns.
That got hit by the train?
I did.
Oh, my gosh.
It was all over my timeline.
Did it explode?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the driver's okay, but he was...
Thank goodness
he
for
was
that.
pretty badly hurt.
Yeah, it was... they need to mark some of these intersections a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rough.
A train?
I mean, it looks. It almost looks like a movie effect because you can see everything flying.
Well, now isn't that?
And there was a railroad fanatic that was just watching.
Doesn't
it really hit the fan?
Doesn't
Spectator.
Railroad fanatic.
Have you?
Shouldn't the driver have seen the train tracks?
You would have thought.
I think that there was some woods to his left.
Defend
yeah, I mean they need to have bells and red.
They should have lowering barriers and bells.
But I don't think there wasn't one at
and
that
you'd
one.
still drive right through it.
Have you
what
seen
the
the
hell
video?
was that?
Have you seen the video of the hippopotamus at the zoo? There's a mom and she's got her little toddler and they're standing there and the hippopotamus is looking at him and she's like, "Oh, look at the cute hippo!" And there's no glass barrier. It's just they're pretty close. Is what I'm saying.
Oh no!
And the hippo turns around and just, when hippos go,
they spin the tail,
and it's all over them. It's horrific. Yeah.
Yikes. Very cute. Josh, is this the train here? Josh, look up there. There's the truck coming out of the woods there.
And there's the driver magooing around.
And then, boom.
Oh, gosh. Is that guy okay?
Is he alive? That was
he's alive.
But look at it. I mean, there's
badly injured.
liquid manure pouring everywhere. It's a cool train.
Where did that train come from? This is a...
Those woods were pretty... There should have been a crossing
There's no barrier there.
Yeah.
No gate, no whistles, no bells.
No, it's the ones where you see the people go around the gate.
Oh.
Sure.
I don't feel bad for them. If you're that stupid, guess what?
Yeah.
It's
if you can't
your time's up.
Pay attention. You get that close to a railroad track, and you're not aware a train is right there. Why don't you stop?
How were there no? I've never seen that, even in the most rural areas.
Oddly, they don't all have crossing signs.
Man.
Yeah.
That's true.
Well, you guys have all seen it. I have not.
It's hard to believe that. Hey, Tom, don't you find it hard to believe, Tom, that someone has never seen a railroad crossing without a sign on it?
There are many of them.
I've seen them all the time.
Okay.
That must be really stupid.
What we were talking about was this. So this guy's going to make fertilizer out of human urine. Is that the idea here?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Why not?
Okay.
Let's grind this up and make Soylent Green. Let's get this over with. Mm-hmm. Check it. I'm getting my stuff. I'm getting out of here.
A retired electrician is spending his time building supersized versions of everyday household items.
Love this.
Mr. Steve Wainwright creates huge sculptures of dice, playing cards, electrical plugs, padlocks, even a retractable measuring tape.
Isn't that amusing?
Nicknamed Mr. Big Stuff. The 62-year-old is
Mr.
now...
Big Stuff, who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff.
20 installations.
This is a pencil, but it's 6 feet tall.
See? It's bigger.
And he has a 5-foot-tall, 3-foot-tall cassette tape.
No.
Yeah.
He's got a nice store.
Where is this? It
You
doesn't
gotta
say
be
where.
kidding me.
In hell.
You've ever seen the Big and Tall hardware store? It's right next to the Big and Tall store. You see.
I could only use the Big and Tall hardware.
I like when people retire and you just that's it.
Yeah.
I don't bother the world with things like this.
It's fun.
Of course.
And then I made a ruler.
This would be a good Hallmark movie.
Oh my
And
God.
he meets a lady that just makes little tiny stuff. Look, you made a giant stool. I made a little baby stool.
I have a microscopic.
At first glance, they have nothing in common.
What?
You didn't want to leave.
I'm going to do something like this when I retire.
What? You're going to make big things?
No, I'm going to be in my basement doing a show just like this, but I'll just have dummies of you guys.
You're doing it now.
Yeah. Only we're still here.
There'll be puppet versions of you. I'll press the button.
That's why you had the puppets made, isn't it? Admit it.
That'd be very handy. Thanks so much for joining us. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks